Mm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Good morning, Rombos. Good morning, maid. And good morning, Daniel. Good morning, both of you. How are you? I'm good. Been a bit busy these mornings, which is, well, I wasn't here yesterday at all, and today I'm a bit late. Hopefully, I can get back on to normal tomorrow. That would be lovely. What about you, Rambus? How are you doing? How are you doing? I finished building my chicken coop yesterday, so happy. That's awesome. That's really great. We'll be getting 4 clockers next week. Nice. Elite 500 has chickens as well. I fucking love chickens. Like, chickens are so cool, honestly. They seem so cute and sweet as well. Absolutely adore chicken. I wondered why static chip. I had some a good 10 years ago, and they can straight up purr if they're happy. It's so cute. Aww. Happy you get some chickens again. What type of chickens you getting? Because I know there's a lot of different chicken races actually out there. Not something I knew before, but Orpingtons and maybe some white Sussex. Next question is it expensive to have chickens? Damn, the Orpingtons are fucking beautiful. The Sussex chicken is a very, very like classic looking chicken. That's cool. It's actually really affordable. They should cost about 15 a month to feed all 4, and it's 20 per chicken to buy. And this is dollars, I assume, when you don't put any sign behind dollars or euro. And how many eggs do they lay? Because, like, eggs are getting expensive, at least in Denmark. At least in Denmark, they are getting hella expensive. 15, oh, pounds. No, that is euro. I don't know, actually. I believe that's the pound. Eggs in Denmark are getting really expensive, so that sounds like a super good deal. At least to me. If they each spit out like 3 or 4 eggs a week, eggs in discounted Denmark still feels like a scam. Dude, eggs have just gotten so expensive in Denmark, dude. So if each chicken spits out 3 or 4 eggs a week, and you get 4 of them, then let's say it's just 3. That's still 12 eggs a week. Which is easily what? At least 2 or 3 euros worth of eggs. Probably more since it's free range chicken, right? So it's higher quality chicken eggs. Not skrabbeegg or whatever it's called in Danish. That's cool. We're still 3 wins away? We were 4 wins away last stream, yeah. An egg a day. So a chicken will actually lay 7 eggs, eggs a week then. And you're gonna swim in eggs. Like, just look at Netto. Spot is e.g. 3 packs of Galaisen for 39, 2 packs from normal silver. It's 39. All a scam. It's just gotten very expensive, right? It's just all gotten very expensive. Then, highly prefer support. Same. No change you commit at all. Like, I can't just, dodge and jump on the main account. Just sucks to sit in queue for 8 minutes to then get filled. Mid laner Lathy, 0 chance. Well, I respect the honesty at least. We jump on the main account and play a decay game there then. I hate the autofill system, chat. I hate it. God, it wastes so much time. There's no way the autofill system, at least in like when you're Grandmaster Challenger, that it spares you time. I refuse to believe it. It must be costing more time than it ever saves. Because of the amount of dodges it forces. Plus a new season info? It looks cool. It looks very cool. It looks very cool. Rank 1 Lolo. Very nice. Honestly, I think the new season looks cool. I like the newer objective. Akakaksan, or whatever the heck it's called. Atakshan? I don't know what he's called, but he looks really cool. I like the idea a lot. I quite like it. The fact that there's so little item changes is a bit lackluster in my opinion. I feel like when items change, that's when the meta changes the most. So if we don't change items, the meta doesn't really change, and then it might become quite stale very fast, but kind of want to let them cook a bit before I start getting into stuff like that, right? But overall, it looks cool. Mm. Hello, LCS Evie. Hallo. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Brum, brum. How you all doing, chat? You all doing good? "30-minute dodge timer." I just had to dodge on my Smurf as well. I was filled mid lane. What the fuck? You have so much loot? Yeah. Whenever Riot has too much loot, they just send it my way. Got a special deal with Riot Games. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, yeah. Claim all button would go hard here. Claim all, like open all or what? There's so many different things though. Like even just the chicken, like these eggs thingies, I have so many of them. Because there was a point in time where they gave out a freak ton of those eggs for whatever reason. You can get past bronze 4? What do you think that is? I believe everyone can get past bronze 4 if they're actually attempting to. Bad setup? What do you mean with bad setup? Like your PC or what? Are you playing on 5 frames? Lower setting 40 FPS? I know challenger players that play on 30 FPS, mate, so it's not the setting. The best way to fold close depends on saving space and maintaining neatness. Start by smoothing out wrinkles and flat surface, aligning edges of seams for clean folds for shirts, fold the sleeves inward, and then... Do you not like the way we fold our clothes, or what? Actually a bit better than the other account, Q-time-wise. Could go with laptop 40 FPS and no mouse, just trackpad some years ago. Yep. There are people getting to like Diamond and Master by playing on like a draw pad where they have to draw out stuff when they have to use abilities. Specifically like a Blitzwing player, he is even on sign-up from time to time. Setups are rarely ever the reason you're being held back. No, down my mid laner is sort of... It's a Lulu one trick. Nasty. It's just bad then? Not necessarily bad, just not very experienced. Whatever happened to Imperial Mandate on bot? Got changed a lot. What do you think of the 3 new Vision runes? They're all bad compared to what we have right now. No commitment. Didn't make sense, and now I'm starting to love that. That's good. Play for fun of it, then everything else will come automatically, mate. Do, 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 do. I think it's gonna be a rough game. Just because I filled my AD carry also wanted to play as. Any bronze tips apart? I don't really have bronze specific tips because I've never played in bronze, right? I've smurfed in bronze but not played in smurf in bronze. But generally speaking, to get better at the game, you just need to review your games after you're done playing them. Review what you did right, what you did wrong, and what you could have done better. I love that I just got like the reconnect button. It didn't even attempt to load into the game, just reconnect. Hi, Ika! Hello, mate. Wasn't made into good decisions and something following up on a good shift decision just to save that mental can help a lot in low elo. I guess that's true in all elos now that I'm... Yeah! That's a very good basic tip, right? How are you doing today? I'm doing quite alright, Aika. Thank you so much for asking. What about you? How are you doing? How you doing? Come on, Lassia. Come on, come on. Has the music done any weird sound box or anything so far, chat? Have Dark Harvest in Shao? Spicy? Wonder if he meant to do that. Or if he forgot to change the rune page. You're great as well, that's good to hear. Music good? Good. Good, good. Okay. It's kind of low? Well, it's kind of on purpose that it's low. But I can turn it up if you want to. Like if maturity is like, well, this music is definitely too low, then I can easily just turn it up. Just wasn't sure if people actually wanted the music to be loud. The thing is, when the music is not super loud, it allows people to kind of be able to either phase out the music or put their own music above it without really being frustrating, right? It is a good queue so far there as well. Going to ward. I should honestly have done that. No, this is sweepering it. Gonna place a ward here. Good Q again. Xin Zhao is very slow on his clear right now. Xin Zhao is very slow on his clear. Kinda assumed at least in the spot side. At least I'm gonna assume it until... yeah, see there he is. Until I actually spot him. Getting some free poke on him, right? Damn. Don't push the wave. Very bad thing that he's automatically pushing it away from us when Lee Sin is down here, since it's not like we can interact with the wave. Okay, Nautilus. Now shit happens and all that, right? Kennen with the first blood. Good job. My bad there on that play. I didn't connect my Q. And I overtraded, so I had to flash. Also, Ezreal has cleanse, something I didn't notice. Which means that we always lose a trade if I'm the one who gets hooked first. Oops, sorry. I played that poorly. The assumption is that Ash is in there as well, right? Why else would he do that? It's like he forgot to think. Like, you have to take 2 seconds to think about that, right? If someone is trying to hook you, he would not hook you alone, right? This will kind of forgot to think there. Shit happens though. Lee Sin has already reset. He has a pickaxe. Lee Sin's tempo is just a tiny bit better. Okay. Well, I'm coming to bot lane, but oh. Why are they not going on the same person? I don't even think that's Karma's fault as much as he missed her empowered Q, right? Ezreal's decision of being in there was just weird. This is a wave that's pushing away from us. I should be last hitting it. I'm gonna mute the Ezreal, huh? Not really offering a lot of valuable information with him just sitting and spam pinging. the karma. What gems do you ban as of right now? Udyr. We see Nautilus mid. Yeah. I was hoping Ezreal would either hit his ult or his Q there. Then I don't have to die, but he missed everything, so... Oh well. We still deny the minion wave, right? And we still get the barrier. So we still get more, because it's 450 gold for us, since we also get assist gold and we deny minions. It just sucks, because I don't think I had to die. This poor cannon, dude. Nah, he might actually be fine. Lee Sin is seen top side. Oof. That was somewhat close. It's in his top side. Oh, we lost the cannon. Kali's is engaging. Okay. Could we not take this? Lee is still top, right? Akali just wasted her ignite and her ult. Yeah, Lee Sin is still top. I'm half HP. Ezreal needs to get help here. Okay, never mind. I can run back to Xinjiao, I guess. It ends up with me just resetting here, I think. Just reset. But the match just listening to that Arcane album dying inside, it's a good one. They did a good job, Riot Games. At least in my opinion, they did a really good job. You play a mobile league and climb to the top, it's faster paced. I really don't want to play mobile games. Sorry, mate. I don't think they're very fun. That does not sound fun. At least not to me. Just walks over vision. Nice, he left me 60 gold here as well. Well played by Lee Sin there. Don't think Nautilus even got anything right. That was just pure Lee Sin playing really well. Akali got a big shutdown for it as well. There's so many wards I'm getting here. Oh, there's a Lee Sin Q on me. Lee Sin was there, Akali was there before Karma, because, well, they moved instantly after they killed Karma, basically, right? Xin Xiao is just super far behind on clear speed right now and on tempo permanently. But I think it's just the rune page that's fucking him up. Looks like a lot got cut because of Nilfgaard think the last episode would be too long. Did a lot of things get cut? I haven't seen any interviews, so I had not heard of that. I think enemy team playing a fair bit better than my teammates. It sucks. What's in showers that again? Mr. Easy Clap. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you so much, mate. There was supposed to be a long scene of Echo and Jenkins talking about the alternative universe and him telling her about how she can be good, also them getting ready for the last... Ooh, that would've been sick. That would've been really sick. Seal is in top side. Just hit this. Please hit the tower. Ezreal is just not hitting the tower. He's not hitting them, he's not hitting the tower. Why are you... It would take him 1 auto attack since he already used the W on the tower, right? I don't think there's a way we win this game, chat. Akali has 6 kills. Their autofilled Ash is playing better than my on-roll Ezreal, so... I don't have a jungler. He's not ganked anything from what I can see. He's only running around dying. Go, 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 go! Just go, Karma. Somehow outmatched again, because my Ezreal is not here. Well, not every game is winnable, chat. He's tanky. Dunno. So the biggest issue I'm seeing is that we are going for multiple different targets over and over, right? Instead of having like Xin Xiao just going Nautilus, he went on Ash, right? We keep like splitting our damage up. Well done, Ezreal here. Let's see if we can catch Akali. I highly fucking doubt it, but let's see. Lee Sin is doing such a good job. Impressive. What a shit show of a game? Yeah, it's just my teammates don't know how to play. I'm a bit curious if like someone like Xin Xiao is autofilled. Like I know Karma's autofilled. But like is someone like Xin Xiao autofilled as well? He sure as plays like it, right? He has the wrong rune page, was super slow at clearing jungle camps. Your red side, so yes. Yeah, red side does get a lot of autofills. He just jumped in and died again. Oh, well played to the Akali there. My Xin Xiao is not autofilled, he just plays Graves, so he has a Graves rune page on. I think we just need to start spamming FF at this point though. We are not scaling better than them, there's no way in hell. We ain't scaling better than them, that's for sure. To what country is Lathyrus off again? Like where I live? I live in Denmark. The only thing we have going for us is that they have not taken any dragons. So like scaling wise, we do get time to get more gold. The way we're playing is it won't matter, right? No. It will not matter. Kennen scales really well, and then he got a shot. It got a shot down. So that's good. Shit happens. We had a somewhat good early game, right? And then we just kind of threw it all away. Now we're gonna sit and pretend that we can kill them. Autofill mid laner. I can ult the tower. Since Xiao is dead now as well. Ah, nice. At least we had that synergy we all wanted to have, so that's good. We take what we can. What a horrible, horrible game. I'm reporting my jungler, because he's not autofilled. He just played that poorly on his own. So yeah, that's just a reportable offense in my opinion. I'm not gonna report Karma for being bad when she's autofilled, but I'm sure as hell gonna report my jungler for being bad when he's not autofilled. You cannot play like a silver player and not get reported, in my opinion. Like, he was first at Skullcrab at 4 minutes into the game, chat. That's the level of jungling we had to deal with, which is really not great. But yeah, you're right. Red side has such a big disadvantage. It's kind of interesting that they just never can make it balanced at all. It's always like either blue side is mega overpowered or red side is mega overpowered. There's no such thing as just fair balance. Are you worried about the Noxus blessing changes next year? No, not at all. Why would it take agency away? It would give agency. Just a clean ace. That's rough. Stuff like first blood is usually top lane, so what? They also need first tower and first objectives, right? So what does it matter if first blood has a higher chance of happening top side? First tower has a way higher chance of happening bot side. No, I don't think early game champions are better next season. They have removed first blood gold and they have removed first blood tower. Do remember that. They have taken away gold instead. So instead they're giving the boot upgrades. But you have lost out on a bunch of gold instead, which is worth a lot of stats. Yeah, you guys need to remember to read the entire patch before freaking out about it. Listen, I know we like to clown on Riot, but they do know what they're doing in most cases. And they are for certainty a lot better at these things than we are. So if we have thought about something that we are concerned about, I can guarantee you that they have also thought about it. You only watched the video? That's really just on you then, right? Jesus. Affiliates is drunk. You just need changes? Any change is a good change. You need them now? The season is first, like, what? How long do we have left of this? 42 days. So it's first in first week of January or something like that. About that game, it's okay. Everyone plays poorly sometimes. If you're the karma, I really don't think it's your fault, mate. The person that griefed the game the most was just the Xin Xiao. So unless you're Xin Xiao, then I don't think you have anything to apologize for. I don't get stigma against mobile games. They're just not fun. Not in my opinion. That's a very early B of sword. Oh well. First game was bad. Hopefully that doesn't set a precedent for the rest of the games. It wouldn't have mattered too much how you played when we had a jungler who didn't know how to even jungle Shyhook. Like he was super far behind on his own jungle and all that tempo wise. And he never ganked anything. Like even if you played perfectly, we would not have won the game. So there's no need for you to sit and feel bad. You could have been perfect and it would not have made a difference. What elo is he playing in? He's playing with Kermit, so he's playing with like in Master or something? Master Grandmaster? It's the only person name I could recognize, Kermit. Do always discuss my own gameplay first before looking at others? As you should. It's just nothing really changes. Yeah, I don't know how he does it, because this is his knees, right? He's like a ball right now. Curled up. I have no idea how he does it. Damn, Dias with the 2v1. This game is over. That game is over. Let's move on. Something like that. It's an autism trait. Why? Why would that be an autism trait at all? That doesn't make sense to me. Hi, Steel Trap. Hope you're doing good. Game's going alright today. We only played one, but we lost it. And that game didn't go well. So, off of that, then no. That wasn't a lot I could do, though. Which is fine then, right? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. He's a bit fat. He's a bit fat. I'm about to get into my game. I'm not too happy about the draft. Not too happy about the draft here. Mainly because it looks like it's gonna be a hard game. Overall, just never like having a Tristana mid lane, since that shit has been nerfed to the ground, right? I feel like it's a very scaling pick, I guess. Got extra kick on 6. Bot lane is hard, but we have a 6, so we will probably just try not to interact with them at all, right? Which should be quite doable. Top lane, I'm not entirely sure. I assume Nah favors it early game at least. It's not even the 25 hits that's the best thing, right? It gives a 10% movement speed whenever you auto attack on Bard because your Meep counters an ability. Which is legitimately what Bard loves, right? Get a built-in fleet footwork auto attack. But they are 1800 gold, right? 1850. All the boots out. They are on PPE, so they can get changed, you know. But they have been placed on PPE, the testing run. And all the boots are kind of busted, but they cost 1850 gold as well. Yeah, great. Can't run away from Lulu Ash at all. Lulu somehow hit the slow on me. Wave should push towards us. I don't need my flash. I don't need my flash, right? Just need level 2 so I can start spamming my Ws. I've lost quite a lot of experience. I cannot interact with these minions at all. Is my champion just insanely fat or what? Like, how am I getting hit by all the abilities? Yeah. The cheese certainly did a lot for them early game here. Just trying to recover at this point. Just trying to recover at this point. I have no idea, Rombus, how the grub's actually calculated. I would be surprised if Lulu is roaming, because he wants to put a continuous pressure bot lane, right? But there's a sack behind us. Well, he just left, so we're fine. Missing some CS with the Qs. Not easy though, it's not easy. Tristana gets first blooded. It's crazy. You're not just gonna TP back? Use your mana? Oh, he needs lost help there. Fair enough. Tristana's getting fisted mid lane at this point. It's not even close. And that one I can't set up because of the meep. Okay. If he goes in there, I feel like it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. He like looped around. That's a lot of time used bot lane without really gaining a lot. We gotta kill top lane, which is great. Oh, that's the Sag is bot side as well. Kakalak. Thanks for the follow, mate. See Lulu top lane. Tristana's dead again. How did Ash get an assist? She's level 5. What the fuck? Does anyone know how she did that? E gives assist only if it reveals. It has to reveal. It doesn't give assist if the person has already been revealed. And since Tristana was freaking mid lane, dude must already be revealed, no? You can see how it just revealed me since I was in the brush, right? No, we would be run down here. We need help by Viego. He needs to stop being FK bot side. But he's just clearing away from us again. Not a lot we can do. It's always worth it, no? That's a big shutdown. Ah, good try there. Well, yeah, the thing is, if they constantly get help bot lane, it allows Lulu to move around the map in a way I can't, right? I cannot move away around the map if they enable bot lane to the degree they are. My mid laner is losing a 1v1. We are losing a what feels like a 4v2, because Zac is constantly bot side jungle, right? He's never top side at all, so he's always down here. So we can never do anything. So with that in mind, the fact that we're losing top side and mid side as well is super frustrating. But it just kind of showcases that our jungler is not doing a lot right now. And yet he's also behind right now. I don't know if he has. That's a Lulu. Tristana goes melee for whatever reason. I don't know why Tristana has melee range with Sylas. Why doesn't she use the range? I don't know. I can stun the Lulu and the Ashe, but like that's all I can do really. At least getting a lot bot lane, but like they're getting a lot top lane and bot lane. So close again. Zac is up here. Sylas TP. And we somehow die to the Sylas TP. Shit. I don't know. Horrible games today. Why do I have a Tristana mid lane? Like, it's just not very good, chat. So, what Tristana mid lane used to be was be a guaranteed prio lane, right? What Tristana mid lane is now is a scaling pick that loses bot lane. Loses the lane. Just have no damage either on Viego, sadly. Dude, they're just standing in the river, but like, surely we at least get the kill here, right? Yeah, we do. No, we don't. He dies. So they were not on Dragon either, they was just standing in the pixel brush. So I'm like baiting for them because that's what they want me to do, right? Time for work, thank you, Lucia. It's just... This Zero person. I don't know why he picked Tristana mid lane. This shit is so bad. Scaling wise we are fine. The thing is, I don't think we get to scale. Because we have nothing that can stop the Zac either, right? Zac will jump in. He missed the W. The Sylas. Not the Sylas, sorry, the Viego. Oh well. Not every game is winnable. This one is not. We played weak side all game just for my mid lane and top lane and jungler all to lose as well. Then there's not a lot you can do. We managed to keep up with CS. We managed not to lose our tower. Everything else has been lost. It's really just Sylas. Tristana. Wow. His Q is doing 560 damage. He's a bit fat. 10 Dark Seal stacks works. This dude just needs to get a... like, I don't know, man. He just needs to get muted, right, for me. I don't know, when you mute someone, it should mute the pings as well. In 50 seconds we FF. fuck me. I'm the one who ends up dying. They tried to assassinate a Zac. Should also mute the anonymous blue pings. And Tristana's very clueless. But like she's died 1v1 5 times. But she's pinging like it's the Lulu that's winning the game. Lulu has been able to roam. Lulu has played well. But Lulu was also given a very winning hand because they played for bot side, meaning that they could constantly push in bot side and therefore they could roam, right? I was constantly pushed in, so I could not roam, because if I roam, then the Zac, who never went topside, could just dive my 6. So whenever Lulu was topside, Zac was still bot side, meaning that I could never do anything. But yet we didn't do anything this entire game as well. It's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating to play against, but some games you just get a mid laner who's so shit at the game that he instantly solo loses the game. But that's how League of Legends is designed right now. The worst player will lose the game, not the best player will win. I have no idea why he picks Tristana mid lane. It's not something he plays normally. Like, why is he playing so much Leona lately as well? He's a more support player. But yeah, he never plays Tristana. He never really wins from what I can see. Having winning lane makes jungle and support jobs way easier for real, but then the losing lanes thing, it's not their fault at all, yeah. I don't know, he got first blooded as well. So the illusion should not be there, right? He legitimately got first blooded. He got killed 4 times in a row in a 1v1 scenario. With ranged into melee. So I don't know where the delusion comes from with him having to ping the Lulu. Just for the ego, likely, right? To make it easy on himself, but let's move on. Let's move on. Tom's just like leveling a new account because his other account got banned when he was 1 win away from Challenger. So now he's hand leveling it on stream. This Raven is not dying. Well played to him. By the way, guys, I've opened up a new classroom. I don't know if you guys remember how the classrooms used to be, but I've opened up a new classroom. It's basically a coaching session that's gonna be in a classroom setting. That's gonna be 1 hour long and gonna be fully focused on warding. And to teach you guys everything you need about warding, how to ward, how to remove wards, where to put the right wards at the right time, winning or losing, and all these things. It will cost $7 to participate in the classroom. It will last for a full hour, and the session will be recorded as well. So you will have the entire thingy recorded and sent out to everyone that bought part of the classroom as well. Meaning that if you were there, you get the recording. If you weren't able to show up but still wanted to get the recording, then you will also have sent the recording. The way it works is kind of simple. It's like a Zoom call where you can sit and chat with me while I'm sitting and talking, like in a chat room setting type of thing. I've done this many times in the past. It's super, super fun to do. It tends to teach people a fuck ton, because it's a classroom setting where a lot of people hopefully participate. I can offer it incredibly cheap. So instead of like paying $30, $35 for a coaching session, it's only $7. And it's still a full hour. And all the things that you normally get from the coaching session, you will still get. So yeah, if you guys think this sounds cool or have any questions, just hit me up. Here's the link for it. And for the people in YouTube, if they're interested in as well, here's the link. He's sitting in complete darkness. My Surfshark thing is a bit over it, so you guys can't see. Ooh, he just stole that away. Dun, 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 dun. He's level 9 at 10 minutes. Really freaking impressive. He's really high level. Poor Carly. Why did he blue ward something that's already warded? Oof, close. Enemy team is spicy once again. My Skullcrab, my mid laner, wanted to play Garen, but they banned Garen. Damn. This is rough, by the way. I would not be surprised if this is the Tristana, who's now playing a mid laner he knows how to play, and now he's gonna wreck my ass. It is indeed the Tristana. So now he's playing a champion he knows how to play, so now he's gonna absolutely wreck me, I think, chat. God damn it. It's a rough bot lane as well. Yeah, but Ivan Q, yeah, over the walls. It's really good ping. We have TP and Corgi, which really just signalizes we want to play chill. So yeah, well, Fiora is a good pick into Cyan, I would say, right? And if Draven doesn't get a lead early game, then Corgi obviously just scales 10 times better than him. We have a lot of things that could be going right for us, but let's see how it goes. I'm sure it's gonna be fine, right, chat? I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Playing with Electrocute. Guess that's gonna be fine from level 6. Sign with the cheese stat from level 1. Now he's just fucking with Viego. What the hell? Isn't this just like 400 gold for him though? That's crazy. And there's no mini wave, so that's just loss of flash. Well, that's 2 kills for the Viego. He's very far behind on cams, I would say, but he's gotten 2 kills. What a win with extra kick. He deserves it. He's a very good player. He didn't deserve the loss from last game. This is warded. Like, why else would they be up there? Oh, Ivan came back to see. Realistically, I don't want us to fight around bot side, right? Guess Draven Rel are 10 times stronger than Corgi and I right now are. Any general tips for Bada? Don't ult the person that's not on the same screen as the bard. It's probably the biggest tip I can give. Okay. Did Draven flash? Or was it just Rel? Our game so far? Not good. Not good, Flow Hunt. Thank you so much for asking though. But not good. Damn, had I ignited that? Actually fucked up there, but it's fine. We killed this the Scion again. Nice, we get both. Worth, right? Like, Draven gets a kill and gets to cash in, but we get 2 kills on Corgi though, so surely Corgi it's more. Yeah, can't have had that many stacks yet. Got all the summoners now. Well, at least we got the dragon. No clue how they knew he was on it, though. Like, legitimately no clue how they knew. Draven got a kill and a shutdown. That's not so good. Syndra might be in trouble here. Yeah, good thing to just ult. I'm just recalling. But yeah, basically just don't go for the long range ults. It's always better to go for the safe ults. If you can auto attack before you get an ult out, then it's even better, right? But like, there's so many small things, right? Mid lane prowess so important. Yeah, well, Syndra has had prior the entire game. It's just Ivan just moving into the lane to give Cassian some more prior, right? I'm fine. I miss my Q though. There's still no flash on him. Cool. They murdered Daisy. Looks like we win the blue buff fight. What a bloody war. Just take it. Take it. I have to make it to Corgi, because realistically, Corgi, Ivan and Rel are running directly to bot. Right? Bim 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 bim. Do you also get Deadman Split into mage spot lanes? Kinda depends on a few things. Maybe no flash. In a lot of cases, yes. Simply put, because they would then have AD mid lane or AD jungle or something like that, right? Corgi has TP, so we should just go for this. Good damage. Stopping their cancels are good, right? Dun, 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 dun. I do quite like Deadman's Blade. I think it's a really, really strong item right now. But you can see, like, when the jungler gives you prior, it's a lot easier for you to move as a support. As you can see in this game, right? Like this game, I'm able to outroam the rel very easily because I always have tempo, because I always get help bot lane. Compared to the other game where I could never really move because I never had tempo. Nice flash. With that kill I also have Deadman's Blade. There's Ivan down here as well. Ivan doesn't have item yet. Draven isn't here, so... And he lost all his stacks. Oh no. They went for play there, where Draven isn't there, so it's just Rill and Ivan. They don't have the damage to go for a play like that then. But you can see how big of a difference there is between, like, if you have a jungler that knows how to play or not. Because it really is what opens up the entire game. This is not a good play. If I up W first, go to the top and give 2 Ws to help them, and B immediately go back to the bot, am I trolling? Yes, because Bart's strongest point in the game is level 1, and then from level 6 and onwards, right? So anything that then delays when he is strong is basically just giving out tempo, like prio. And yes, that's always troll. That is always troll. So yeah, I would really highly advise against it. But like, honestly, you should maybe just try it to see how it goes in your games, right? But I would certainly advise against it. Let's actually get the sweeper now. He does have flash. She's actually fine, that's crazy. She has TP as well. Why is she not TPing? There we go. Draven lost more gold. You kind of feel bad for the Scion. It's a Since 1 trick that got banned out, and the Since 1 trick banned out our Garen player as well. I don't really feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for Since players. The stupidity. The stupidity of taking that portal. Ooh. Oh man. Is there any particular support that counters Bard? Pyke does not counter Bard. The biggest counters like Maokai and range supports. Pyke just has a strong laning base and wins against majority of other supports early game, but he gets hard outscaled. I think the champions that's counter Bard the most are range supports and Maokai. I kind of miss a League of Legends game where, like, it's not this one-sided. It always feels super one-sided. You ban it because of mid lane, Pyke. Spicy. Has the Ascade support thingy become irrelevant nowadays? It's not been a thing since long, long ago. Like, they nerfed that shit, especially with all the AD carries that was good mid lane as well. You've gotten all the tier 2 turrets. The game might slow down a tiny bit now because it's just hard to break open their base. But we have all the dragons as well, so... No, he would ever flash. No clue why he would ever flash Diven. But I know the Scion ended from level 1, just gave out 400 gold for fun. To the Vega, right? Ah, he's going for the other one! Tricked! Nice. Crazy this game is still going at this point. Guess we just need to, like, run Singed again. Why is Maokai strong versus Bard? So Maokai W follows through Portal, Maokai W dodges out on the Q, Maokai has better objective setup than Bard has, Maokai has long range safe engage tools like Bard also has. So he does a lot of the things Bard also does, but a tiny bit better. Yes. Well done. We got a win back. Feels good. I have to pee. Be right back. Oh. Like, this is Bard versus Pike win rate, right? You can see it's straight up what I would consider skill matchup, right? When it's like this. Versus like something like, I believe Sona is one of the best counters to Bard. Actually not. At least not now. And Maokai, right? Maokai just does incredibly well into Bard. Because of these things we talked about. So Maokai is a direct counter, but you are right, the Bard is incredibly good blind pick. Because he doesn't really have any... Liquid Soul, thanks for the follow, mate. Back is the only support. Senna would like to have a word with you, right? Well, we have 1 win and 1 loss on the Smurf account, so we're back to 3 wins away from Challenger. I'm at least still going Static Ship, Mr. Brink. I find it very fun and very good. Poppy is currently the highest rated support, but goddamn, am I bad at her? Is she still after the nerf? Duelist support. Tarek is higher. But in Diamond 2 Plus, Poppy is higher. She also actually has a decent pick rate. Tarek does not, right? But yeah, Poppy is often used as a counter pick, by the way, so you can't just blind pick her. That's the thing, right? Just gonna put the classroom link again for anyone that's interested in some warding coaching for very, very cheap. That's the place you go and buy it. How do these sites get the data from? Riot has an open API, so all the data that is within League of Legends gets shared openly. It's an open source. What sport do you consider as the best blind pick at the moment? The best blind pick at the moment is probably Bard, not gonna lie. Bard is just a truly good blind pick. That's a lot of players right there. You are surrounded. Ren is not a good blind pick, no. A lot of champions counter her. Pike as an example. Not Pike, sorry. Poppy. Poppy, Janna, many others counter Red right now. Red is also not the strongest champion currently, since they did the adjustment thingy on her. But yeah, engage supports generally are not good blind picks because it's very easy to counter engage supports. It's the same thing with enchanters. Enchanters are generally not good blind picks either because it's very easy to counter them, right? Champions that have multiple roles tend to be the best blind picks. Watch your YouTube rediffusions and videos. Really learned a lot about Bard from you. Thank you so much for watching them. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Maokai is a decent blind pick because you don't have to do anything laning phase for Maokai still to be very relevant, right? I don't know why he had the need to place the controller. I could see that he wanted to, but I don't understand why. It does nothing. They already know he's there, right? So weird. Wiser with the Prime now as well. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do do do. Well, I played Maokai and Rel in split 1 this season, got up to 70% win rate on Maokai and 60% win rate on Rel, but they were busting OP. Yeah, they were both very good. Maokai is actually quite good again since he got buffed. So you can just play a lot of Maokai and will have the same success. The best, the most. Thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. Do, 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 do. We have 3 TPs. I honestly don't quite understand the TP changes that are coming in the new season. I've read it so many times and I'm just like not able to understand what it is. Karma as bot lane will be rough. Can you give any give info on why no potions to start? Is that every game? It's every game I play bot, yeah. The W is plenty of sustain combined with the cookies, so I just spare the 100 gold so I accelerate the Deadman's Blade purchase. It's the same reason I'm going for the free boots, right? So this rune page basically just gives me 400 gold that I normally would have to waste. Oh, they were on each side. That's a good start for them. Luckily, I have an Ashriel that will just look to blast hit with the Qs, right? Unless he did what he just did there. That's silly. This lane is guaranteed to push into us. Damn, my hitbox. Kinda wanted to hit that because it's Font of Life, right? Font of Life heals us both. Might not be a lot, but like 7 HP each. Font of Life is actually such a shit rune. There's just not really any other good options. Didn't get experience for that, but it's fine. Kane is not really a jungler that comes to dive. He wants to full clear, right? Nice. Wasted. Really fucked up the minions there, that she tanked the tower there. We lost a lot here. 5 CS was lost. Lane is going as I assumed it would, by the way. As Karma just outranges us early game and plays well better. Hextech gates after 3 seconds channel. Yeah, but I still don't understand what that exactly means. what's so different if it's all visual? Instead of blinking, they're running, but if you can't interact with them while running, what exactly changes then? I don't know, I think I might just be not able to read them correctly. He's not hitting the fucking targets, dude. You need to... Oh! Kane. He needs to just... Like, he's sadly hitting the wrong things with the Q. I think Ezreal is dead here as well, chat. This gank won't work because of that, right? It won't work because it's already pushing. He can't crash the wave. Okay, so Wu can just execute it. I need to see if I can cancel that resets. One more auto attack, but there's a fucking Garen down here. Why is that Garen? Damn! Well played, Garen, honestly. Apocalypse Rider, thank you so much for the 52 months. If there's no random ass Garen just roaming bot lane, then we just kill them there. Whoa! Well... Why the fuck? One for one. Game is not going as we want. Didn't expect the Kane gang first. And then I didn't expect the Garen roam. We win this because we have Ari, right? I guess there's a Kane coming. Alright, she just went in and then charmed to nothing, dude. I can't believe it. She ulted in and missed the charm. It's very hard to actually play for this objective now. I'm still level 3. I need some of these plays to work because I need the experience. It's honey fruits I really want. Okay, well, we got... Honestly, that might just have been all we needed, because we got Kane Flash. Stole one of them. My poor Ezreal died. I'm still level 3, Karma's level 5. Ooh, this game is yikes. This game is yikes. I am so weak, chat. I am so weak. At least Silas is fucking weak as well, right? Level 6 with 20 CS. Like, he's not been benefiting from all of this. Kane, however, is getting a lot of stacks, right? We have to push this. Hopefully it crashes. I have to flash it. Or Kane will just ult me because he's level fucking 7. He's taking all of the camps, it seems. But yeah, this is why we face sick with W at least, right? So we actually have a bit of time to react to this. Okay, he actually hasn't... Dude, Wukong is on the wrong side of the rift. Are we just gonna get dove down here? We are just weak-sided. Honestly, I just shouldn't be bot-side then, right? That's really just my own fault. I need to reset here. There's no reason for both of us to die in this place. The worst part is how we are also giving so much mid lane, right? Because Ari roamed up. They do kill Silas, but Kayn just gets even more. Like, Kayn gets a very big lead from all of this. Ooh! Because he has so many camps, he can just kill as well. Why not? The level lead on Kayn is crazy. Why is Ezreal in mid lane? How's it going, Lathy? I'm doing good, Ends. I'm getting a bit annihilated. At least they haven't taken Dragon. Silver linings, you know? It's just the Ezreal is so weak. It's the Draven from last game as well. He's an AD carry player, but he does not play like an AD carry player. I need stacks. I just needed stacks, dude. Kayn is level 8 and blue form now. Is it Garen down here? There's no Wukong ult, so... So hard to ever move up. Guess we just give this. Not a lot we can do though. Well, we actually traded 1 for 1. Somehow, and we got summoners. We kill Ash as well, which is really good. And they didn't kill all the Void Grubs. So if we can get the last one here, then we at least both on 3. No Void Puppies. You got this? I think we can win this as well. It's just very... it's a lot of pain and suffering early game, you know? It's a very pain and suffering early game. Damn, Ari died somehow. Doesn't kill. he's pinging, but he doesn't even have ult. Just realized. He needs to stop pinging then. Damn, the Silas solo kills my Aurora. How? This is not looking too good. Believe I have Dead Man's Blade now though. So it's like 1 minute late compared to what I normally have, so it's not too bad. It's honestly not even me I'm the most worried about. It's my solo laners that are losing while Ezreal is also losing, while Wukong is also losing, right? The positive is they haven't done any objectives. Ahri is just missing all charms. Surely you don't fucking grieve now. She did. For whatever reason, she just decided to stand still. That's very frustrating. She's the one who fucked up, right? She ulted in and missed all her charms. Lose a tier 2 turret for that. Alright. Mentality is all that matters, right? And they for sure is winning the mental war. My Ahri is just so tilted, it seems. They've finally done an objective. Sorry, at least get that top lane tower. Garen is gonna be very, 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 very hard to deal with. We actually don't have champions that are very good into him. What the fuck does she not just install away? Yeah. The person that's continuously pinging her does not help the case that she is a very, very, very tilted player. The Wukong continuously pinging is working against us, not with us. To kill the Garen. That sucks. Ah, so close. Oh well, actually ended up being okay. Ahri has ult. The abilities are flying. They're just not hitting anything. Did it hit something? No. Nice. Ezreal got a lot of gold there. Holy shit. They're changing quick play to something called swift play. Kinda interesting. Okay. Them taking the pole there was a bit spicy. Got the Herald. Ezreal has gotten some kills, which is very needed for us. To open my window to stop it from breaking? Yeah. Isn't they're trying their best. It's just crazy to play in an elo where it's arguably like the elite elo, And people are playing this poorly, right? With their abilities. Like to be level 9. Base rush. Garen, you're never gonna be able to kill him unless he all-ins on us. I think we should just go for this tower though. Let's see. We can... He still has phase rush up, that's the thing, right? Okay, we do get the kill. Get another kill. Nice, she hit a charm. Okay, Kane is up here. He's just very late. Ash did get a very big shot down, but I would say 4 for 1 and a tier 2 turret is certainly worth it. I'm happy with that. I'm certainly happy with that. Mr. Rabbit Finger, thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. Kinda actually thought they would all be bot side on Dragon, which is why I even called for that play, but they ended up walking a bit in one by one. We can start this first up in 20 seconds. He stole Bard ult. Stole the Bard ult and then whiffed it. Vroom vroom. Someone needs to go over here. Nice. And go for the TP. You just killed the miniwave. That's the correct way to do it. Just going for the tower again with the next miniwave here. Hopefully Ari and Aurora can defend. Not like he one-shots the tower in any way. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Okay. We are crawling our way back into this game after a horrible early game. Like a very, very horrible early game, right? Like I was level 3 when Karma was level 5. Extraordinary, horrible early game. Should I be afraid of... Like, they don't really have insane Baron damage. So that's not something I have to be worried about. Oof. I did not connect my stun there. I'm so sorry. My teammates are playing it well now. And Garen is back to just split pushing. Apparently that's all he's good for. He didn't even kill the minion, so he's not split pushing. So what is he doing? At this point, I would argue that Garen is just griefing. He was topside, but he also didn't push out topside. He doesn't have TP, he has Ignite, so... They have such a strong Garen. Insane CS, good experience, like level 15. But if he's never in the fight, then what the hell does it matter? don't know, man. Okay. Yes! Go on, Bart. It always works, right, Chad? It's focus Bart. It's never backfired in the past. I think the Kane was a bit surprised that my Q stunned him since he had spell shield up, but it's just how it works. Nice, we killed him. GG. I have not done a lot of damage in this game, that's for sure. I have not done a lot of damage, but I did. I feel like I ended up being the bait throughout the entirety of the game. They kept like portaling towards me or after me and all that. Yeah, no damage done at all. I knew it. I did no damage. I was just bait. Dangling bait. Didn't get any esco either. I think that's fine. I didn't have the cleanest game. But we did not tilt. And Bart is the greatest bait. He's playing Ranata. I think today is the tournament day of the NNO tournament. I've written to Michelle, one of the organizers, to hear if I'm able to co-stream it, but apparently there was a form I should have filled out to get rights to co-stream it, but I never saw that form. So I might be fucked. Apparently there was something posted on Twitter, but unless you're on Twitter at the right time, you don't really see that stuff, right? I would love to co-stream it, the games. In the form, I didn't know that form existed. Can you like quickly fill it? No, it's the deadline is over apparently. I'm trying to like hit him up with a. Well, there's an AI issue or something. No, I'm not. It's apparently an AI that's being trained to track all these things, and it needs 2-3 days. So you needed to sign up. Hey! Okay, I can co-stream. I've got the green light. I got the green light. I like co-streaming these things. I actually think it's very fun. I believe it's 2 p.m. Awesome. That's great. I think that's very fun to do. In many places, I think it's more fun than actually playing it myself. I feel like I bring a somewhat... I feel like I bring a somewhat decent information to the co-streams. I don't just sit and watch them. But I might just be coping. Do 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 do. We get players who are out to join you though. Bit of banter to spice things up. Players who are out. It's day one. No one is out. I also don't want to take anything away from the live broadcast of Apocalypse Rider. I believe I need 2 more wins. Challenger cut off a West. 765. Yeah, 2 more wins, but it's just gonna be barely. I'm at 723 and I'm getting 22 per win. That's 44 LP. So it'd be at 67. 767. So I would get Challenger, but I would lose it within a day. Because it's just going up. Reminder to everyone, I have a new classroom starting up December 12th. Yeah, I feel like Riot is just like, cool, there's a website that fixes the issue, so we don't need to fix the issue. I have a classroom coming up for anyone that's interested in learning a lot about warding. It will last 1 hour and cost $7. It will be recorded and sent out to everyone that have bought the classroom. Whether you're there live or you're not able to show up, you will get the recording sent to you. If you have any questions about how it works or anything, just let me know. The Vilkas roam. The snow he just runs out. Lathy out here teaching League and tasting good music. Thank you. I have a Yorick jungle. A Jarvan top lane. I banned Sins because I've been banning since the last few games, and apparently I banned out my teammate Sins because he didn't hover it. So he's trying to get me feeling bad about it, but like, how should I know if you don't hover shit? Damn, no one dodged. Kinda assumed people would dodge with Yorick jungle. Sins bans? Yeah, there's been a lot of Sins in the games. Why do you ban that guy? Because there's 2 different Sins 1 tricks in queue. So I banned Sins to have a higher chance of winning. But apparently the Sins player doesn't hover Singed, so he just gets banned out even when it's on his own team. I have no clue why he wouldn't hover Singed if he wants to play Singed. Because people think he's trolling? Singed is not a troll champion. So that makes not a lot of sense, not hovering a champion. You should hover my ban and wait some seconds before logging if I don't ban out. You never hover your champion. And I did hover my ban for 10 seconds. Because I wanted to ban Udyr as well. So in case someone banned something else. He just first wrote when I actually banned, and he never hovered his own champion. When there's 0 ways to look out who you have on your team, you should hover your champion you want to play, in case people want to maybe ban that champion. Don't think we win level 1 unless we hit like a genius stun. Even with a genius stun because of the mini wave, right? Ah. I did not hit the genius stun. Why are we not hitting the Lulu? She's further up and lower HP. We did not want to focus the same person. I also missed my Q though, right? Had I not missed my Q, I missed my Q again. Because I suck. Like, no other excuse than that, right? I suck. There's no excuses besides that. But so far so good. Just because we actually we were in the brush, we still got to control the lane. Alright, bone plating has been removed. Fun Life are giving us a bit of HP. Mr. Nurse, thanks for the follow. Just guarantee we get this. Is there a vibe behind us, perhaps? No. So question, can these ghouls actually just solo the red buff? He just sent the fucking ghouls on the red buff. What? Is Yorick just the greatest jungler in the game? He's out ganking while his ghouls are fucking farming for him. I did not know he could do that. That's crazy. There's a Vi top lane. Vi flash. First blood 2. The thing is, I have 0 mana. I'm dead to the red buff, I think. I'm fine. I leveled up as I took the portal, by the way. I had no mana for this entire thing. Yeah, I tried to communicate it, but not even close. No, not even close. I leveled up as I took the portal. I'm the one who got both kills, by the way. So this is horrible for us. Jinx has 2 kills while I have 2 kills. Hopefully she doesn't hit level 6 off of these minions. Oh, she did. I can't believe it. Well, let's force the level 6 then. There we go. Yaman just didn't hit his EQ. So I have the Yorick jungle, and the idea is cool. I like the thingy with the what he did with the red buff, but he's really ganking a lot instead of farming. I don't feel like we are benefiting from the way he's playing right now. That was obviously a good roam by the Lulu and the Jinx there though, but Jinx's BF sword and 3 kills. Spicy game start, yeah. Like, the minute we got the Ahri ult, I thought the play was just over, but then they wanted to continue, which means we're just losing a fuck ton top lane as well. And my cousin is still level 5. What? He ended up tanking it. I actually thought I would be in range before him. Oh, Cassin got dove. This game is looking to be over, by the way. The more I'm looking at the game when it just goes later and later, the Aurelia's gonna be very fucking unstoppable with the amount of gold she's getting. At least the Jinx doesn't have a lot of farm, though. Where's Yorick? Yorick just stayed on the blue buff. Can you at least not put a fucking W thingy out? What is the Yorick doing? He's still gonna die! Yeah, nah, I think the Yorick might be trolling at this point. Like, shouldn't we just kill Lulu 10 out of 10 times there? He didn't even put out his prison. I don't actually know what it's called. His W. Well, Jinx shouldn't be able to get any kills there. Jinx got kills there because Yorick decided to grief. Did Yorick get the blue buff? He did not. Sad. Of course, there's an Ahri bot lane. We killed Aurelia though. Cassin gets a plating, which is awesome, right? Because he's so far behind. Silver lining, silver linings. Feels like our team is playing against us, not with us. Imagine if Ahri's in here. Okay, she's not. It's not like you can follow up on it. It's better for me to just sit and chill. Luna's still level 5. Like, this is the time to fight. We just don't have a way to start the fight. Hi, Yippee. What the fuck is Jarvan doing here? Well, this dude is just fucking griefing us. I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you're doing good as well. We lose tier 2 and tier 1 top lane because of that TP. What? Why did a minion just run in and cancel me there? I think the game is over. I don't see a world where we win with a Jarvan playing against us like this. Like, the world is, I guess, level 16 Kassadin somehow, right? But it's not like he's accelerated in any way. Yorick is decently strong. Not hopefully again tomorrow. Surgery in 6 hours. Are you okay? They're getting all 15 platings, chat. That really showcases how far ahead they are. 15 platings and a tier 2 turret at 12 minutes. Yikes. And they have the dragon. And they have all the void crops as well. So what is the silver lining? We have a good CS lead over Ash, right? We just ignore the fact that their top lane has 2 items while our top lane is not an item yet. Maybe it's an item now. No, still looks like he has no item. Hi, Princess Belle. Yeah, the only thing you can try is, like, try to steal it, right? The engage tool is basically just Vi ult or Ari ult Eing. I don't know if this is a good purchase. Like, it's obviously great in the sense that it would give a lot of tower damage, right? But is it actually gonna help her? Casting just ults away, no? Is no one gonna be bot lane? Cassin is not even returning. Well, Hullbreaker is an amazing purchase if people just want to grief and not actually even play the lane. Can someone come down here, please? Just one. I don't even care who. Okay. Thanks for that, Sarah. Sometimes it just works. I guess I'm the bot laner now. Still think it's silly that I have to sit and collect all the gold here and all the experience. Oh shit, Cassin is returned bot lane. Not enough damage to kill me. No one is gonna defend bot lane again or what? Cassin is just running back to base. This is the 3rd game I have him in the game. He played Tristana with me, and then he plays Kassadin against me, and he's griefed all 3 games. Both the games on my team and the games against me. He's griefed every single game, the Kassadin. I think I'm gonna do the world a favor and vote no. Because, like, this dude should not be allowed to play League of Legends right now, because he's just losing games. As much as it holds me hostage in a very, very bad game, it's a good thing for the world. Oh yeah, 100%. They're both shit. They're both very, very bad. That's very true. Not like the Yorick is a lot better either. Damn, my teammates. FF'd. It's crazy though. What a combo of players on my team there. I could not win it, by the way, so FFing makes perfect sense. I just wanted to spare other people from playing with these teammates. Like, it's 3 peoples that should not be let through in solo queue. They're just legitimately griefing everyone. Yeah, we lost a tier 1 and a tier 2 turret while he did it, right? And he just died for fun. I don't know. Dude is a special nutcase, I guess. Well, we get to watch the end of the Renata game. We got to watch the start of it, and now we get to watch the end of it. Running the wrong way, in my opinion. Very good Renata ult there. Super good Renata ult. I wish there was a no minimap cover. I feel so blind watching people streaming with minimap cover on. Do 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 do. He would 100% be ghosted if he didn't, though? No. He would not. Like, I know Catril is 1,000,000 times bigger streamer than I am, right? But you have to remember it's not silver players that's sitting and ghosting, it's the other challenger players. It's other challenger players, right? All challenger players knows me as well as Catril as that I'm a streamer. So if I'm not gonna get ghosted, then Catril is not gonna get ghosted for the exact same reason. It doesn't matter if you have 100 viewers or 20,000 viewers. If everyone knows that you do stream, and they still respect and don't ghost it, then they won't ghost the other person either. Same reason Agron is not getting ghosted even though he's not playing with map cover either, or anyone else that doesn't play with map cover. The map cover is straight up a mentality thing. Because if they don't play with the map cover, whenever something bad happens, they get into the mindset that it was because of ghosting, right? So they have to put up the map cover because else that's gonna be the excuse every single time. But ghosting is so insanely rare, Kemet. Like, so insanely rare. Oh, not Kemet, sorry, Falk Nation. It's so rare. Map cover is good for big diamond streamers. There's no such thing as a big diamond streamer. Like, who the fuck is a big diamond streamer? Like, in high elo, there's legitimately only one known ghoster on the entire ladder. And that's the Ronaldo person. Like, there's only one known ghoster in high elo, on the OS at least. Pretty sure Doms is hashtag diamond. And is he a big streamer? Isn't he just a big YouTuber? I don't think he's a big streamer, right? Like, no offense to Doms, but I believe his YouTube is like a quadrillion times bigger than his YouTube. His Twitch is much smaller than his YouTube, right? Centurion went from mid-challenger to rank 5 from having 20-second delay, and he doesn't play cover. He thinks there was a correlation. There's no correlation. There's no correlation whatsoever. Because then you would see the same with the other junglers, right? Like, I'm just gonna be using Agron as the example. He managed to hit rank 1 and 2 last season without map cover, without delay. And he was rank 1 and 2 at the same time. And no, it was not because he was 10 times better than everyone. And it was not, and therefore he won even against the Ghosters. Ghosting is just incredibly rare. Yes, it happens, but it's rarely ever worth what you lose compared to what you gain. Because you do gain security against Ghosters, but you lose everything that makes a live stream, right? Because you're no longer live streaming if you're playing with a delay, because you cannot interact the proper way with your viewers, right? Then you might as well watch a video because you cannot interact with the person. Like, it's all sitting, like, mentally. It's a mental thing that people... He's a very talented player. It's too bad that his mentality is in the shitter right now. But yeah, I'm not trying to take anything away from him. He's a very talented player. Most people that play in Challenger Elo and get to top 10 very often are very talented players, right? Oof. Might have been a bit too far up. Whoops. Hopefully his team does not take a bad fight now and then randomly lose the game. What about slow chat then? I've noticed Proxy does this. A slow chat is just so people can't spam the chat, right? It means that you can only send a message every 30 seconds. That is something you have to do if you have a very big stream, so you can actually interact with people. Because if you don't have a slow chat mod on, then you cannot actually get to read or communicate with your viewers, because there's no such thing as time to actually read it, because it will be gone instantly. So the slow chat is to be able to interact with people. So it makes a lot of sense. But it only makes sense for very big streamers, right? Like, if I put on slow chat, that would be incredibly stupid, right? Because I don't have that active a chat. Playing the Streamer Cup? No, I'm not playing the Streamer Cup. I was invited, but I wasn't able to play every single play day, so I declined it. But I'm gonna co-stream it, Alejandro Martin. I'll be co-streaming the days I can. Input into his chat down as well to make it. No, it just makes it so you can. Your chatting goes on a cooldown. So after you send a message, your next message will first be able to be sent out to the Twitch chat after 30 seconds or whatever cooldown he puts on, right? So it's just a cooldown on how often you can actually click to enter on your chat. Where is Lulu on it? Cool, thanks, no problem. I'm glad I can still teach people a thing or two. Rice might have a bit of an issue early game against Ezreal, just because Rice doesn't have a lot of armor. Do you guys miss when you could take armor and magic resist shards? I kind of miss it. Just having like scaling health is kind of boring. Do, 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 do. Corgi didn't scout shit. So they could be in here without us knowing, really. I have Halo Blades Corgi, which I don't like because that indicates he wants to play for laning phase, and Bart is not very good at playing for laning phase. Yeah. I don't like when Riot takes away choice, basically. Allow people to make a wrong choice. Bart is not very good for laning phase. He is really not. Even if I'm able sometimes to do well doing laning phase, doesn't mean Bart is good for laning phase. They're just really pushing. That's fine. That's good for us. Like, the weakest point of Bart is right now, right? Like, right this second. Exactly. The game plan is just survive and try to not lose too much CS. That's the game plan. I missed out on some experience here. I just took a tower shot. So you always want to have the wave pushing into you if you can, because it means that it's easier to farm, right? As much as it probably means they always get a guaranteed plating, as you can see they do here. What is a plating? Like a 60-something gold, right? Per person. That's it. It's not really gonna be the end of the world, as long as we last hit the minions, that is. I can force the flash here. Wow, I took a lot of damage there. I should have flashed the chain, I guess. I should have flashed the chain. I did not expect to get 100 to 0 like that, but I did. Silas skipped a lot of camps to be able to do that counter, which I'm very surprised because he instantly went for it. This was warded, so I guess he did have a tiny bit of information. This. Lulu reset, for whatever reason, before the wave crashed. And we got a good gank at the end in mid lane as well, so Viego's back. I don't understand why Lulu wasn't there to help push bot lane. That's a really big mistake on Lulu's behalf. It makes 0 sense, honestly. But we get to deny a fair bit of minions and we get some gold back on Corgi. so we go for pure damage and they went for movement speed. They're paying for help mid lane, but I'm not gonna be able to help mid lane. I'm really not. I need to continuously just play bot lane right now. Like, I can move for maybe void drops after this wave. Alice is top. With Jack's dying here. Honestly, we can probably still, because Jack still has TP. I don't think they will ever get in a position where they can dive Corgi, so as long as the wave is actually pushing towards him, we're fine. Corgi is fine. Well, Corgi should be completely fine here. But let's see. Maybe they do go for dive. Wow. Nice. We get a lot on the map here, right? We got the void drops as well. Ultra sick. What if I'm forced to roam because the lane is unplayable but my team doesn't force win the map? Well, then you're doing something wrong, right? Because as a support, you have to get into the mentality of it's better for me to do something bad with my team than doing something right alone. So if you're feeling forced that you cannot play the lane, but you're trying to roam when your teammates can't play for those roams, then you're just forcing even harder negative things, right? A support needs to get into the mentality of apes together strong. So doing what your teammates want you to do is way better than you doing what you consider the right thing alone. This is a very different mentality than if you were mid lane or top lane or something like that, because if you do the right thing alone, you at least collect gold and experience that way. Wow. Barrier came up there as well. It wasn't just Lulu Shield, I'm fairly sure. I guess they weren't Dragon, and they pulled off it. We got the Varus ult. They kill me, but we stop the Dragon. I'm not sure which is better, actually. Because we can play for the Dragon now if we want to. It also wasted a lot of Sylas time, as much as he got a kill. And Ryze is fine, right? He didn't get into a position where he ends up losing anything. I think this is fine. It might be copium, but I'm gonna say it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I love that the Sylas apparently had my Bard ult, and he just ulted the Lulu. Ezreal started the dragon, but doesn't seem like they actually went back on it. Varus will have ult up now. What a great double stun. There's a in there. Don't think Corgi actually saw the Sylas there. But still, 3 for 1. And we can look to do the dragon as well, if we wanted to. Dragon would be the right call, by the way. I'm gonna collect this plating after I collect this ward. Like, all this I need is like one auto attack. Thanks. Just started to play bot and support. That makes sense as a mid laner main before. Yeah, you have to get into a completely different mentality. I'm just gonna advertise the classroom once again. We have a classroom coming up December 12th, which will be focused heavily on how to ward correctly as a support. It will be a 1-hour coaching session in a classroom setting, and it will only cost $7 to participate in it. So if you want to learn a lot about warding, and a lot about removing warding and where to move and all that throughout the entire game, and similar topics, then consider signing up for the classroom. It will also be recorded, so even if you're not able to show up on the day, or if you want to be able to rewatch in the future, you will get the recording sent to you as well. I think it's cheap for a coaching session. I don't think we should be giving this. Took one of them. Did he actually place a control ward as he left? Just giving us 105 gold. For fun. Oh, there's a raptor camp. No red buff. Cool. Got that man's played at 12 minutes. Really cheap. Really early. I also have my first dagger. Good blind pig champion. I think Viego's a really good blind pig champion, yeah. Most junglers are good blind pig champions though. That's why like you pick AD carry first, then jungle, then support, then mid or top. That's like the pick order. Jungle is overall just a good role to blind pick. I would have need to flash if he actually was able to aim his chain, but he wasn't. So I'm fine. The Corgi has hubris, so he just one-shots if I actually place him in a position where he can do that. Such a silly game that Poppy just gave us such a big shutdown. He flashed. Such a silly game that we got a shutdown from killing Poppy. We are completely annihilating them. Why are they getting punished for that? Shutdown system is so bad. Yeah. The Qs have been good. This dude has no flash, so this is just a kill. Exactly, you're gonna run to. You're flashing the wrong way, dude. Go in. Yeah. The flash, I guess. The shutdown system is better in the sense that when they make the numbers work, it's better. But right now, it's 10 times worse. It's not even close right now. It's 10 times worse. Because the numbers are just not calculated the right way. It's so bad right now. It looks too much on isolated matchups and doesn't consider the entire team when it looks at shutdowns. And that's a very, 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 very stupid flaw. It should never look at isolated 1v1s and just ignore other 4 champions. Because then you get into situations where Poppy is winning top lane, but everyone else on Poppy's team is losing, and yet Poppy ended up giving us quite a large shutdown for killing Poppy. And now it's completely impossible for Poppy to ever 1v9 or carry her team, because she ended up giving so much gold away, even though her team is completely running it and griefing. And that's not a good system then. It's just frustrating, to say the least, right? GG. GG. Yeah. Damn, I only got 21 LP from that game. I've been losing too much lately. I need to go on a proper win streak to get my MMR back up. Your sound? Is it fine? Is it bad? It was a base boosted. Spicy. Sorry about that. I think we have time for one last game, and then we're gonna go stream the NNO games. Good morning / afternoon, Mr. Ashdown. Hope you're doing good. It's NNO versus ASAP team. It's gonna be fun to watch. Ribbon. Who indeed? I'm actually excited to co-stream. Is it something you guys want to watch more? Or is it, do you actually prep up just me playing solo queue? Solo queue is boring? Solo queue is a bit boring. Not gonna lie, you're right. Solo queue is boring in prep or anything. I love that your all is like solo queue is boring. Oh, I think I want to co-stream. I think co-streaming would be very fun to do. Like watching solo queue a little more. It's fun either way. Do what makes you happier. Oh, you guys are very sweet. You guys are very, very sweet. 2 other games of solo queue yesterday. I lost both. Pretty poggers. Pretty poggers indeed. That's awesome, dude. Did you have fun? Or did you regret queuing up both times? You played Time Kent earlier and my queues dealt 1k damage? Holy shit. Did you go like an AP build or what? Tell Crank. I don't think the tank build can get up to 1k damage. You need some type of AP, right? But I'm almost 31, so my old man hands aren't what they used to be. At 31, there's no difference between... I think you're joking. Semi AP, okay. So like it's hard steel and rift make and stuff like that, right, Chill Crank? Do 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 do. Yep, yeah, I'm joking. I could play fine, but not playing for a long time makes it hard. Yeah. I also think with the new system you have decayed quite a lot, right? MMR wise as well. So you're playing in not very high elo? Like there was once upon a time you were a diamond player, but I'm sure you're not playing in diamond anymore. Item that heals you for the damage. Unending Despair. Unending Despair. That item is getting ruined next season, if I'm reading it correctly. Like completely ruined. I was almost challenger once. You were still playing in diamond though, right? You have never been higher than diamond 1. So what I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with that. I'm fairly sure you were stuck diamond 1, right? Heartsteel Unending Despair into Horizon Focus. That sounds fun. Sounds like a fun build, mate. Was the highest it went, except for Challenger. You were still diamond then. There's nothing wrong with what I'm saying. Nothing wrong with what I'm saying. Why didn't he reset? He had plenty of time to reset. It's like, I'm not trying to offend you. Just talking about the rank you were. You still feel offended. Yeah, it's not really my fault though that you are feeling offended by being the rank that you were. Oh, I didn't hit the Q. If we hit that Q, I think it's quite easy to just run down Senna. I know. Guess he also wanted to fight, which is why he just barriered randomly. Who knows? My bad. Nexus, thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. I really appreciate the support, mate. I really, really appreciate the support. Mieko started topside, so he's clean from top to bot. That is not yours. You still have a potion. You still have a potion. Oof, ouch. 19 CS means she's farmed it perfectly, by the way. He has perfect farm right now. Them hitting me there is actually good. I'm just resetting now. Them hitting me meant that they didn't push this wave very big, quick, and it meant Jinx is not really losing anything from her reset. Against Seraphine, isn't it better to target only one enemy? Because she can heal herself and the AD carry. Seraphine doesn't really heal, it's Senna you mean, right? Like, I know her Empower W, the WW heals missing HP, but that's such a low amount. So I assume you mean Senna. And no, it's just about putting pressure on them to force them away from minion waves, to force them away from the stacks that might be on the ground. That's the most important thing. Oh, she TP'd. That's fine, that's fine. I could kind of guess what you meant, right? You see, like, these type of things, right? On the ground. If we can deny those, that's what you want to do. That's not the greatest trade. We do get to crash the wave, which is what we wanted, because Viego's bot side. More time I get to waste, the better. They're going for dragon. Boom, 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 boom. All minions indeed gives you the same amount of gold, and you get more gold from hitting a champion than you do from hitting a minion. I think we got it. We did. We somehow got the skull crab. Just hitting him for the gold, right? Got the skull crab, but we got forced out once again because our solo laners had to go catch the minion waves. Got Senna flash. And we got the one void crab. I think that was quite good, honestly, for us. We have an insane level lead top lane as well. He wants the stack so badly. I'm not giving it though. Let's get another kill here. Badly ambassador top lane to the Viego gank. Does mean Viego was topside, so these camps should actually be up. So we put a ward here. What is Senna doing? I'm gonna die here. I am gonna die here. We didn't get on top of Senna very quickly, huh? Azir doesn't have ult. At least Ghana makes it out. But yeah, Senna didn't get killed, which I assumed would just insta get killed. I don't think this is... okay, never mind. They both used their summoners. Do you think I can make it? He's right here still, right? One. I could. I'm happy. That's a lot of gold. Fuck. Oh. Okay. Time for me to hit level 6 and then just ult the Senna and one-shot her. Ah, she's mid lane though. Bummer. Fairly sure Senna still, not Senna, Seraphim still has flash. They actually both missed their abilities, by the way. Wow. I'm too good though. Both this, the Jinx missed her charm, her traps, rockets, whatever, and Ari missed her charm, but it's okay. The portal is a wonderfully overpowered ability when people don't respect it. I think I can get this. Yeah, I can. Chompers, yeah, chompers. I have Deadman's Blade now. I probably had Deadman's Blade anyways, so it feels good to get a plating though. Viego flashed, but ended up dying. That was nice. Ambessa ulted, because it makes her unstoppable, so he dodged out on their CR. Oh, this is too early. They're completely split up. So we, I guess. 2 for 2 so far. He got a lot. He's so fit. Holy. Can we make it up here before they disappear? I'm not sure. The thing is, we need to get all 3 for it to ever be really worth it, right? And I don't think we can get all 3 in 30 seconds. Yeah. With Jinx, we definitely can, I think. I'm valuing this higher. I am no mana. No mana whatsoever. I think Viego's dead to the tower. Wow. Ali's popping off again. Ambassador's just chilling bot lane, getting first. Not first, second tower. This Ari is not allowed to die to the Sia or to the Viego. If she dies to one of those two, the game is... Double ulted? What do you mean double ulted? Music is dying? Really? It's fine on my end. So confusing. Ambassador can TP. I missed my Q. I'm so sorry, dude. Woo. I missed my Q. He did came out. He's been able to do that for like a full year. I guess you haven't played League a lot lately, huh? This is a bloodbath at this point, dude. Okay, well, he doesn't want it. Yeah, but that exactly 1 year ago on Saturday. Aww. That's a bit harder to play League then. A lot of your free time is definitely gone the first few years, right? They become a bit more independent when they turn like 4 already, right? But congratulations! Hope everything is healthy with the child. Everything is going well. I got the advanced blade and static ship. I am incredibly strong. No, I'm not a dad. Not yet. Not yet. I think Ari is fine. No, he died to us here. Definitely needs some MR. Definitely need some MR. The Jinx could probably have played it a bit better with the flash on barrier. You shat on them there? In my opinion, they shat on us. Not gonna lie. They gained a lot from that fight. Going the damage build? Going the build I'm doing every single game. Lathyrus. There's no TP, so I'm just pushing out bot lane for my team. There's no pressure up here. You lived there for so long? Well, yeah. That's true. I did live for very long. But I started a bad fight, right? No one is playing bot side. I'm just gonna push out bot again, I guess. Switzans! Thank you so much for the 20 months. So the cool thing about static shift is how fast I can push this out, right? Oh, that's annoying. When am I sent out? Wow. My teammates are kind of griefing it. Just dying. It's gonna be very hard to defend the Baron. I bet it does have TP though. Ari has ult up soon. Hitting on them, chat. Woo! Listen, you have 14 kills. Shut up. He does not get to sit and complain about me getting a few minions after how rich I've made her. I don't care. It's not a good thing for her to sit on all the gold alone. That's never a good thing. Hello, Quadrillion. Hello. I'm nearly level 13 while Senna's still level 9. Do I dare say support diff? Who is it that's sitting and crying about all the back things, dude? Who's sitting and fucking crying? The AD carry that's not participating or what? It is the AD carry. Like, why is he fucking... why is he not with us? He just decided to reset, I guess. Even with the miscue. Perfectly balanced, chat. It's perfectly balanced. Please don't nerf it, Riot Games. Please don't nerf it. It's perfectly balanced. It's super fun getting a 1v1 by tanked bard. It is actually the most satisfying thing to ever happen to you. Getting 1v1 by a ranged tank that you can't run away from. You don't go hostile anymore? Barely. Barely, barely. Asia has to go for an incredible play here. Asia's fucked now. No damage at the end? I will, Faisal. I will. For now, you just get to see the amazing loading screen of League Client. Plus 22. 20,000 damage in 26 minutes. GG, Ari. GG, well played. You played that game amazingly. Absolutely insane. GG, and listen, you had plenty of kills in gold. You need to share. You needed to share. Report Ari toxic. I would never have taken the cannon if you weren't like 1 billion kills. It's never enough, I know. I know, right? It's never enough. To be fair, I also had plenty of gold. I'm 200 gold more a minute than the enemy support. I nearly have the second most gold on our team, so I also yoink too much gold. I think it's more reportable that I yoink the tier 2 turrets from you than the cannon, but... Richer than 80 carry? Yeah. Well, I did more damage than the 80 carry and the jungler as well. So I did put it to use as well, right? And I also had more KP than you. 1 KP more, but still more KP than you. So I was allowed. The cannon was... It was my destiny to get the cannon. What a fantastic game, though. They did not get to play at all. Well, I believe it's about time for them to begin now. What is the stream called? I don't see anything when I just search for NNO. You don't. Chill, Crank. Can you chill? What do you mean with don't? My girlfriend uninstalled the game and I'm about to. Don't. Go watch Arcane instead. Not too bad of a day today. We lost one game on main, but we went 4-2 on the Smurf account here. We only one win away from Challenger, but I'm gonna watch the NNO games now. I just have to... Oh, that is NNO Prime. Just went live. Like, this is the channel I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna remove my own sponsor. So I can have their sponsors on there alone. I think that's the most fair thing. I'm gonna turn off the light, because it's starting to hurt my eyes a bit. It's not gonna look as good on the camera now, but I can live with that. I don't know when exactly the game starts. Waiting on scrims. Don't think it's a scrim. I think it's a legit game. Team Agron versus, Team NNO versus Team ASAP. Who do you think will win, chat, between those two teams? Costreaming. NNO tournament. No. NNO versus what? Never FF. Never FF. You hate Smolder? Do I? Smolder's barely really played these days, so I don't really mind him. You think Team ASAP is gonna win? I hope so. Definitely rooting for ASAP and Elite 500 and such. Lost to Smolder when he got released on a tournament. I hate that champ. Okay, you're holding grudges against Smolder because of that. That's funny. Whoa, whoa! What are you saying? What are you saying? And Smolder's not really a pick-up band champion right now. Smoldy. Why are you guys calling Smolder for Smoldy? Smoldy is annoying championship by clears waves and then deletes team fights. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some yogurt real quick while we wait. Be right back. When does it start? Smolder's bad right now. Smolder's fine with the right crit build, but a lot of people are still doing the show team build. Which I guess ended up making him a bit eh. It should start at 2 p.m. It's now 2:15, so I'm not sure what the hold-up is. Well, what is the hold-up? Oh, they just got into ban phase. Okay, surely it starts soon then. It starts soon then. Not a single scrim started on time? Really? Dude, I swear, streamers, if they had a normal job, they would struggle. They would struggle. Why are they so bad at showing up at time? Brown, 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 brown. Oh, huh? But for me, I'm rooting on Team ASAP No FF or Never FF or whatever the heck they're called, that team. That's certainly the stream I'm, not stream, team I'm voting for, rooting for. Do you guys have a team you're rooting for, and why? There we go. What is hashtag BASF gaming? What is BASF? Falcon, Aggro, No Way, Brokey, Lucky. I don't know who Lucky is. And this is Elite 500, Keyray, Phantasm, Draktar, and ASAP. This is quite a stacked team. Quite a good bot lane especially. Phantasm is quite good as well. Keyray is quite a decent jungler as well. I think the weakest part is basically just Elite 500 on top lane. Not because he's bad at all, but it is not the road he normally plays, so he's not too accustomed to the top lane champions, right? I assume it's like fearless draft type of thing. And they're just letting the bans run out, because then that is gonna take a long time, but I think that's the safest way to do it, I guess.
Let's increase our...
Should I listen to them talk, or should we just keep the music? Oh, they picked away the Vel'Koz. So by default now, ASAP can play Vel'Koz the rest of this best of 5. That's funny. That's such a smart pick. We secure the Ezreal and we secure Yone. Yone has to go top lane, because I don't believe Phantasm plays Yone. Phantasm plays like Akshan and stuff like that, no? He might play Yone, I'm not sure. Oh, and they take away the Akshan as well. So NNO came in with a with a strategy of deny the one tricks that they are champions. That's so funny. So Phantasm is an Akshan one trick, and ASAP is obviously a Vel'Koz one trick. And then we pick Elise for Agron. That's funny. With the Akshan pick, we can assume that the Vel'Koz goes on the support role, though, and not mid lane. Not that Akshan can go top lane, but then I think the draft is kind of bad, so Vel'Koz has to go bot. Akshan is mid, Elise is jungle. Now they need some type of top laner that can push in, so you would like to see something like Renekton being picked for top lane now. Renekton is probably the best to set up the stun into Cocoon combo. 100% Kimmer. So I would assume a Renekton is gonna be picked for topside here. Zac can be jungle. Zac can also be mid lane. Zac can also be support. So there's actually a lot of like small things. Zac could also be top lane, and then you put Yone mid lane, but I don't like blind picking top lane Zac. A lot of smaller things they can do here. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. I do wonder if it's gonna be successful what Team NNO is doing, where they're like taking away picks, because I don't think they play these champions themselves. Like I rarely see Noah play Akshan as an example. I don't know if Lucky plays Vel'Koz though, because I don't know who Lucky is. I do not know. Bam, 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 bam. Alright. Last ban, I believe. And then we can see what they're actually cooking here. Okay, let's see. This is interesting. Okay, so Yone is mid. They of course haven't logged in yet, but they're looking for top lane picks or what? Yeah, Cassandra for top lane means Yone is mid lane. Zac can still be either support or jungle. Honestly surprised if Zac goes jungle against Elise. It doesn't match her early aggressiveness at all. They pick away the Maokai. Maokai is something Elite 500 had been practicing a lot top lane. Maokai will now be picked into Cassandra. And Corgi 80 carry. Corgi 80 carry, Vel'Koz support, Akshan mid, Maokai top, Elise jungle, right? And now let's see, is the Zac the jungle or Zac the support? Okay, Zac is jungle. Ezreal and Karma should be able to get prio, because they just outrange the Corgi Vel'Koz combined. So that should be a prio lane for Never FF. Mid lane, Phantasm, I assume, knows every weakness about Akshan, so he knows how to play into it. And Elite 500 has actually played a lot of Cassandra games, in the past, so he's not bad at Cassandra whatsoever. I am very interested in the jungle matchup though, because I'm not entirely sure what the Zack's purpose is gonna be here. Like how he's gonna be able to play early game. Who do you think won draft, chat? Who do you think won draft? Yeah, mama. Did my mama win the draft? Good for her. Bam, 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 bam. Come on. Quality is not the highest. Can I up the quality? Like, it's only 720. Why is it only 720? Oh, they're not partnered or what? What the fuck? They're doing this on a non-partnered stream, so they can't stream intense in HD. Oh well, we can see what's happening, right? Is it fine for you guys? Cup full of streamers that isn't partnered. Well, all the streamers are partnered. Just not the channel that streams it seems. Oh well. 720p only 2024? I know, right? What can I do? Okay, the invade. But like, it's just... This is not even an invade. So, what we see here is red side's jungle is this one and blue side's jungle is this one up here. They have just split the jungle. They have just split the jungle. They're also doing lane swap. Damn, this is some boring shit. How is this for fun tournament? How is that fucking lane swap in the for fun tournament? Nah. I thought I only had to watch this shit in pro play. Is weed legal in Denmark? Nope. Legal in Germany and Netherlands, not in Denmark. Why the fuck do I have to watch this shit here? Unfortunate? Why? The lane swap? That's drama about the lane swap? But like, this is supposed to be a for fun tournament, right? Yeah. Stream is lacking. Hi TNDD. The thing is, you can't ban a strategy, right? Because that's also boring. But I wish the participants would just handshake and not do it. Ah, Tolkien just dying in the 1v1. Well done, Dragda. I don't know, man. It looks like they're going back to standard laning already, at least. Dragda is really the GOAT. The fun fact here is both teams don't even know how to do the lane swap strategy from what I can see. They didn't even do it correctly. Huh. Oh no. Oh well. I hope we don't have to watch that anymore though. Like, it's not fun. There's a lot of skill in the lane swap, but it's so macro intensive that it's just kind of boring to watch. They pick Vel'Koz, does that mean Asap can pick it next game? That's exactly what it means. It's fearless draft, meaning each champion will only be able to be played once in a game during the series. It's the same reason they picked Akshan. So the Yone is actually an Akshan one trick. So they picked away both the Vel'Koz and the Akshan. They also picked Maokai top lane, which is something Elite 500 has also been practicing a lot. So they picked a lot of champions that Never FF has practiced, or just straight up one trick to deny them. Now the question comes down to, as smart as it is to deny these champions, does NNO know how to play the champions well enough to win the game? Or have they just picked them to deny the champions, but then are actually playing it so poorly that they won't be able to win? That's gonna be the question here, right? And that's what I'm super interested to see. What is that, gank? They brought Vel'Koz up here as well. They just need to do the dragon now, Never FF. They have information in Lisa's top lane. So now they instantly go dragon, good, so they just handshake objective for objective. The way I'm looking at it is this lane swap punished Cassandra a lot. But Cassandra is just not behind in CS at all. He's only behind in experience so far. He's not behind in any type of CS. So he's not behind of gold of the Maokai. We also have Ezreal that managed to get a solo kill doing that, so Ezreal should have a decent experience lead over the Corgi and quite a decent gold lead as well. And somehow Yone is not behind in CS, even though he's into range mid lane matchup. Now they're lane swapping again, those cowards, dude. I think that Sande just chills way easier on the lane than Maokai ever does. I'm not sure why NNO wants to force this lane swap this badly. Because it is impossible for Maokai to exist on the tower. It's way easier for Cassandra, because Cassandra has dashes and shields that can keep him alive. Way better. To make it way harder to get punished. They don't even have any vision. Dude. Yeah. NNO has no idea how to lane swap. I feel like we're just watching someone that saw it in pro play, so they wanted to copy it, but they have no fucking clue how to do it. None whatsoever. They don't understand when it's good and when it's not good. Elise might have a very good gank window here. Yeah, good play by us, by Phantasm here. Instantly just respects it, walks out. Okay, actually gets 2 platings here though. Demolish and the Void Grub's doing a bit of work here. So when we look at this team, right, who do you think is stronger at 20-25 minutes into the game? Because I feel like if Never FF gets to late game, they just win. So this is not looking good for NNO. Because they're fucking up the lane swapping they're constantly doing. Oof. Good try. He has TP though. So this is just a good clean kill, but it doesn't deny anything. Haha. Good try. With this result. Good gank though. Oh, never mind. Zac actually managed to find Maokai. Maokai is so good into Zac though, because his Q can interrupt Zac's E, but I guess he was window shopping already? It's a close game though. 16,000 versus 16,000, 10 minutes into the game. One team has gotten Dragon, the other team has gotten Void Grubs. I assume there will be a lot of fighting around the Void Grubs coming up here in 30 seconds or something like that. But they have placed the Corgi bot side and the Velkas bot side, so they might just give it. Oof. Well done. By no way that to get out. Like, realistically, Never FF should just get the Void Grubs here, but Ezreal is alone top lane. Where's Asap? Why is Asap bot side on the map here? Could kill mid lane at least. It makes no sense Asap was bot side there. He was hovering the Cassandra, and there was no objectives down there as well. Good assault. Well, they stopped it. They didn't even get a single Void Grub, which is good, right? Because all blue team wants is just one. If they can just get one Void Grub here, then they can spawn that Void Puppy, right, every time they hit the tower. So all they want is one. If they can just get one, they're happy. Well, Phantasm stole it. I think Phantasm should have TP'd to one of the blobs. They should not have forced this fight after Zac died. They're losing too much. They stole the Void Grub, which is awesome, right? Means, cool. Now NNO won't have a fourth one, right? But... Drag, that's too good. But they lost 3 members afterwards, even though there was no reason to. Oh. Damn. Dead? Nope. Oh my god! Kill the fucking tree! What is happening? Oh, it's a fucking disaster. What? This is This is my solo queue games, chat. This is my solo queue games right here. What a long fight. Because right here, the fight is just over, right? Just let Zac die. But then they force it. Elite 500 forces it, to be fair. For no reason. Because they stole it. They were so good. They were in an amazing situation. Oh, NNO. Yeah, we see the interrupt there actually by the Maokai. Yeah, you already see the team comp issue difference here. Maokai with the interrupt again. It's so hard for NNO to play this game. Because they have a fucking Velka support. That shit is so bad. Because they also have a Corgi and Akshan, right? Like, they have no front line. I feel like the issue with NNO here came in with... They had a good game plan of, we pick these champions and deny the champions fucking never FF wants to play. But now they have just the worst draft. They needed to hard win early game. To be fair, they still have a goal lead, but they didn't get Void Grubs. They didn't get Dragons. They have, like... They have just gotten a tower. That's it. The top lane tower. The further into the game it goes, the... I don't know, man. I don't like this idea they came in with. But if it succeeded, I guess it would have been fine. It's just... Compare the NNO draft with the Never FF draft and just not look at names. And it's so obvious to see what team should have a clear favor in who's gonna win this, right? It's good that it's a best of 5, though. Oh! He's just dead. He's gonna get fucking ass... he's getting fucking yoned! Q-flash. Ah, you don't have flash. Oh, that doesn't kill, right? As I'm just flashing over the wall like, come here, you bitch. Amazing. But like, look how insane it is. Yone won the 1v1, and it's 1 item versus 2 items, chat. I can already hear Agron. FF! It's over! FF! I hope he doesn't cry like that in a team setting. That's how he does in solo queue. Hopefully he doesn't do that in this pro play for fun tournament. But yeah, I think the Vilkas pick was a mistake. I think they needed some type of frontline, some type of engage tool down there. They needed some engage on the support. Double book? Is it Horizon Focus that's being rushed on Vilkas here? Like the double codex. Into Cassandra Sack. I don't like going Horizon Focus first. He needed Liemtris, no? Both so he has a bit of survivability so he doesn't just get one shot, but also so his damage actually sticks. I don't feel like it sticks. They have 2 PP of frontline. Wet noodle fight top lane. Cassandra. He took 1 in a 1v4. Well played. NNO does have Herald though for the tier 2 tower here. Ooh, Ezreal. Ooh. They can just take the Herald here and drive away if they wanted to. Well, they really wanted aggro there. Holy shit. The Herald actually got a second charge on the 3rd tower, tier 3 tower. They got a lot of gold there. They also got a decent amount of summoners, right? They got Yone Flash, TP, and Ezreal Flash. But Elise did Flash as well. They have to fight this dragon, right? But if Team Never FF wins this dragon fight, I don't see how NNO wins. They also have the prior for the dragon because they killed Elise, so they have full like control over River. Cassandra has TP as well. They actually don't have the best ward setup though, the red team. It's very defensive wards at the start of the river entrance. And blue team has wards on the bot side, Dry Brush. How did they lose control? Like they had full tempo, so they should always have gotten river control. How did they not get river control? quite hard to push into, I think. Oh, they're just giving the river control. What is happening? It's because they don't have a front line. They don't have any way to really engage. Like, they have Maokaya? That's it. Good flank by Agron there. Oh! Oh my god! Like, look at the team diff, though. It's just team comp diff. But, like, that was so well played. Wow! Yeah. FF. Game is over. I don't see a world where NNO wins this. I do not see a world where NNO wins this. Such a good flank by Agron here, but they just don't have any way to kill the front line. Zac with a really good engage into Yone ult that was just insane, into Cassandra. Oh my god, it was just beautiful, chat. It was just beautiful. And they secured the Baron as well, which in my opinion was a bit of a risky play, but Ezreal and Yone takes it quite fast. Yeah, how does NNO win this? I don't think they can. They don't... Like, Corki scales fairly decent, Akshan scales fairly decent, but like they don't scale better than Ezreal or Yone. Cassandra is also just always gonna be freaking unkillable. And the Vel'Koz is not gonna be able to do a lot because he's not getting the amount of gold he needs to do damage. Yeah, I don't know. Zac deals so much damage, and he's full tank. To be fair, he has 10 Dark Seal stacks, so he has a decent amount of AP, but he has 100 AP now with the Baron, I believe. Yeah, I think they fucked themselves over by drafting too much of we deny this champion and we deny this champion, right? They were too focused on trying to deny champions instead of just playing champions. Or drafting a team that would be good. Because they have not drafted a good team comp. They're just stolen away champions and thought, cool, we denied the one tricks of the champions, now we just insta-win, right? Because one tricks off their champions suck. That seems to have been the game plan. Corgi is just way too far up all alone. Azab is not a one trick? I know, I'm talking from their POV, Chillcrank. What NNO might have thought when they drafted. I'm not saying he is. I'm just trying to put myself into the mentality of what NNO was thinking during that draft. Elite 500 is not a one-trick either, and neither is Phantasm. They have champions they prefer to play, and they play a lot because it's their identity, but they know how to play other champions to a high level. None of them on a team Never FF is one-tricks, but they do have champions they prefer to play because it's just their identity. Ah, the classic pause button. What is happening? What are we pausing about? Absolutely no reason to pause. But yeah, Team Never FF is coming off very strong off of game 1 here. They're playing well. I'm gonna go pee real quick and hope that I don't miss anything. Didn't miss anything. Beautiful. Does anyone know why they paused? Do we have any inside information? Do we have any idea why?
Let's increase our chances with this. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? We got 4 packs of Hidden Fates in this Gyarados collection box. We sold for $64, so pretty good value here considering this set is very, very popular. We got the 2 promo cards there, and this is the card we want though. The shiny Charizard PSA 10 goes for $725. Gonna grade it if we pick it up. And we got 3 more chances out of these 4 packs, but we've opened not great things lately. We're trying to increase our chances, although we did open 8 packs of Burning Shadows and got diddly squat. And now we're halfway through, and we still got nothing. But the pull rates of Hidden Fates are much, much higher. And I know I'm just yapping away because I'm trying to make myself feel better. And it would make me feel a lot better if you hit that follow button because we're on our way to 1 million. Okay, Alolan Vulpix, fine. Oh no, no!
Should I have it sealed?
More mythical and rare than Faker. This is anti-Faker. My Azir is Iron 4.
Yeah, this is great. Does anyone have any inside information? What is up with the pause? Oh, finally. We're back in there. Okay, so how do they ever pull back here? So what does NNO actually have to do? They have to fight the dragon in 2 minutes. They have to win the dragon fight to have a chance. If they win the dragon fight, they do have a lot of standing gold on the map, right? With 2 tier 2 turrets and a tier 1 turret. So 1-1 fight into a lot of towers can be a big gold swing. But how do they get to win this? Because they should never get the prio into river, right? Red team resets now, and then they take control of the entire river, right? So blue team somehow has to get deep vision without dying, push out all the lanes, and be there before the dragon spawns, so they don't have to face check into Team NeverFF. The best way to do this is by killing someone on the side lane first, right? That's 1 minute till it spawns. Try to look for Yone on the side lane is like one of the only ways to do it, but if Yone doesn't go up and doesn't allow them to do that, then there's legitimately, I cannot see a way. They have to kill Yone on the side lane. Look at this. This is the only way. They had the right idea and everything, right? But like, this is not like it's an easy play, but it's the only play they can do. Kill Yone, have numbers advantage, then take the dragon. If they cannot kill a side lane before an objective, they can never do an objective. I refuse to believe it. They would have to try to steal it then. They do have full prio over river, which is in itself kind of impressive. I did not expect that to be able to happen. But Yeah, they both have Zac and Cassandra to just face stick for them. I don't know, Red Level. I don't know. People love buying control lords just to buy them. Elite 500 is just split pushing. He has a TP and everything. So Team Neverfev might just be okay in giving this because they get inhibitor. So this is bad macro by Team Neverfev because they actually pulled Cassandra away from top lane when the dragon was already dead. This was bad macro. And actually ends up benefiting NNO. It's not that they win a fight, so they can't really kill a lot of towers. But let's see what happens here. They once again have they have prior. They can kill the tier 2. Neverfev is shaking. They're fucking up majorly right now for no reason. The play was so simple for them, right? Just be in river 30 seconds before it spawns, and the team can't face stick into you. Yeah, I don't know. NNO gets some more time to scale. Like 4 more minutes now to pick up items and try to not be too far behind, right? I don't understand fully how this happened, but it did happen. I think that was a combination of NNO understanding what they had to do, and NF not understanding what they had to do. Or maybe just a bit nervous. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Not bad though. Game is gonna... I thought the game would be over at that dragon fight. Aggro in the shadowing, but so is Kiray. This play is already over. Yeah. Flash for flash as well. Well played. Both Youngers understood their purpose there. The Yone is just a better player right in that situation. Akshan needed to flash the Yone R. But even then, the 2v2 against Yone Zac versus Elise Akshan is not easy. Is Kiray good? He's a challenger player. They're just looking for Akshan. Alright, so they get Akshan. Shut down to the Maokai, but they lose Baron. You keep seeing him on tank duty? It's because it makes sense to put him on tank duty. You have a carry mid lane and a carry AD carry. And you generally... I don't think Asap really is very good at playing melee supports. I think he's really good at playing range supports. So it makes sense to put jungle and top lane on melee champions to round out your draft. Mm-hmm. Game has slowed down a lot. It's the second time Neverfev gets the Baron. They really need to start using this Baron, push out the lanes, and just force a tier 2 or 2 or a team fight. But like, they constantly are playing whack-a-mole. You see this? They are constantly behind the move right now. NNO is just macro-wise way better. This time around, Neverfev did the right decision, by the way. Go for, like, allow them to take this inhibitor and then go for towers themselves instead of playing whack-a-mole. They finally did the right thing. They cancelled all 4 resets so they can get their own inhibitor here. They might even be able to go for an end. Tolkien is getting a lot of time though, right? He's not dying. But they get inhibitor and they got 3 towers, right? 2 tier 2s and a tier 3 and an inhibitor. Versus 1 inhibitor and then 1 tier 3 tower. Now they get to reset. Hopefully. Two TPs used. They are very late on the tempo for the dragon, so NNO likely gets this dragon. They have to run in now. Still at 7k. I think Elite might have gone a bit too deep. Oh! Elite is unkillable. Tolkien is fucking unkillable as well. Alright. They should be able to end through bot lane here. And if they can't end, they will just turn back to the dragon afterwards. Agron wants to catch the minion wave. That's what he's looking for here. Phantasm knows though. If they can't catch the minion wave, they lose the game here because it's inhibitor. Not inhibitor, it's super minion. Unable to reconnect, the game will now exit. Oi! What the fuck? Get that shit off the screen! Well, GG. Game 1-2, never FF. How big of a pause do they have? What the fuck is that though? Why do they have that shit? Not bad though. Proud of team Never FF. Proud of them. Just 2 more wins. Kick out NNO. That would be lovely. That would be freaking lovely. 'Absolute chaos', thanks for the follow. Mm-mm. Doom, 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 doom.
Like 2
5 minutes? What do you mean 5 minutes? Guess we're gonna watch. No, is there no one in fucking game? Centaurian might be in game. Yes. We're gonna watch a bit of Centaurian while we wait. Boom. Don't we normally know what they want to do next patch by Wednesday? Like, the patch is next week, and we don't know what they want to buff or nerf, do we? We haven't gotten any info on what they want to do for patch 14.24, have we? Yeah, we're patch 14.23 right now. Aren't they on holiday? Maybe. Just as a reminder for everyone, for the classroom, we have a classroom starting up December 12th at 6 p.m. CET. It will be everything you need to know about warding, and it will cost $7 as a one-time purchase. It will be recorded and sent out to every person that bought the classroom as well. So if you ever felt like you needed to know more about warding, or just wanted some type of coaching in that aspect, but thought coaching was way too expensive, this is a way to support the stream greatly by also getting a lot of information for incredibly cheap yourself. If you have any questions about how it works or what is actually gonna happen, just let me know either here or you can hit me up on Discord or anything else. So yeah, that's just a bit of shameless self out a bit. Sorry. For sure that would be a mega nerf to Ambessa. Is Ambessa overpowered? She is fairly high win rate. I see they want to buff Master Yi, which is like, this champion is getting buffed, chat. I'm not sure why, but this champion is getting buffed. How crazy is that? Like, if we're buffing Master Yi, can we buff Bart as well? Not that Bart deserves a buff, but if we just buff champions that are already strong, then buff Bart as well. I'd be very happy. No, she isn't. She's like flat 50%. Yeah, but like, that's not fair. Because like, she is 50.7% win rate. This is the first patch she is out, no? Or was she out another patch? Like, this is quite a high win rate for a high skill ceiling champion. And she only goes up, right? The higher elo you get. She might be a bit on the stronger side. Because she's a high skill ceiling champion, so she shouldn't have this high win rate with this high pick rate. But you can definitely argue for both sides. Definitely argue for both sides. But she needs more skins to sell first. Very true. I'm gonna go get 2 pills. I have a small headache that I'm very annoyed about. Alright, so we are just waiting for game 2. I'm gonna stream until the best of 5 is over.
So I got another one. This is perfectly safe for them as well, okay? I'm not sneaking anything illegal. It's time for another round of...
Eat some fruits? I don't have any fruits right now at my place. I'm gonna go out and get some shopping done after the stream. I definitely am planning to buy some bananas. Bananas. Are you monkey? Listen, a banana is an S tier fruit, and anyone that says otherwise do not have good taste. Kiwis are fucking great as well. I agree. Oranges are amazing, especially during Christmas time. Especially with the skin. Ah, you need to get. You need to. I can't say that on stream, no. But, you need help. You certainly need help. What the fuck? It's very likely packed full of good stuff. Very likely. I eat kiwis with skin on. Maybe I'm beyond. you might be a bit beyond, yeah. Lost cause. Didn't learn until middle school that people don't eat the skins. What the fuck? Why do I have so many fucking skin eaters in my stream? Why do I have so many skin eaters in here? Have you tried it? Listen, I don't generally eat things that have hair on it. Okay? Nasty mouthfeel. Kiwi skins are the most nutritious. That's not why I'm eating a fucking kiwi. It's not for the nutrition, it's for the taste rupture. Oh, they're continuing it. Now they're denying the Vladimir. They're just playing to deny champions. Are they gonna fist their draft again? With this thought process? Why are they doing this? Okay, so the Huawei is 100% ASAP's champion. No, actually, Phantasm has played Huawei as well. They both play Huawei, so it's a flex pick. Ambessa is for sure top lane. Ooh, sorry. Huh? Dractor's gin is really nice. Yeah, pick the gin. He has such a good gin, and he has a Huawei as well. Yeah. The only reason you would want to go Ash over gin is because you felt like you needed some a bit easier engage. Pineapple is amazing, but if you eat the skin on pineapple as well, I think you need to get arrested. Like, that's why I draw the line. I can accept you guys eating the skin of a kiwi, but if you're sitting and telling me you're eating the skin of a pineapple as well. Let's see. We still don't know if the Huawei support a mid lane. Realistically, I would pick Braum. Braum or Poppy support here. And then put Huawei mid lane. Why Leona? Why the... Oh well. I think Braum or Poppy went way harder into that team comp. Mr. CC... C-Cat Earl? Pineapple is D tier? God, you have the worst opinions. You have the worst opinions ever, Red Nation. What the fuck? Who hurt you as a child? Who hurt you? Don't you watch SpongeBob? Your parents? No! I mean, I can eat pineapple, it's just not as good as other fruits. You're lying. You're lying. Alright, game 2. You're getting banned soon, I feel it. Listen, if I was to ban you, I would have banned you long ago. We both know you were far worse multiple years ago than you ever could be now. You've always been a splendid Twitch chat citizen. Sure you have. Sure you have. Okay, lane swap again, but they matched the lane swap this time around. So the bot lane is just top lane now. Fun. That's better at least. It's poke Varus, which I consider very bad. I think on-hit Varus is 10 times better. Still think Braum would have won very hard this game. Perfect farm mid lane so far. Phantasm is also just a really good player. Not Varus barely gets uptime into enemy team, no. The issue with poke Varus is that you need to have a gold lead for poke Varus to ever be useful. If you're not ahead, the poke does not stick. And then it doesn't do its job, so now you just don't have any damage really. Well, on-hit Varus into a triple melee team comp should have a way easier time to actually do damage before he dies. Ooh. Do they have enough damage though? Yeah, they do. Clean. That was super unlucky timing that Syndra just eat as Asap showed up. Really nicely done though, with the flash Q into E afterwards. Why did Kirei go a potion in the jungle? How does Jin have boot lead right now over Varus? Yes, face rush. So Kirei just want to go up and click W here. Yeah. And then just hold the EQ. Oh, he just flashed into it. Nice. Easy gank. I would not have EQ'd before Vladimir flashed now. I felt like they could just keep auto-attacking until Tolkien actually flashed away. But it still worked out very well. Not bad whatsoever. Feels like Never just plays a bit better right now. Agron looking for a counter jungle here. And he has the prior both mid and bot to actually go for it. Agron is just a very selfish jungler, which can feel very bad in these games where he's playing, where his teammates are just getting ganked by both Leona and Yavan over and over. Because like he might build a lead for himself, but that lead is very hard to use correctly if his teammates are super far behind. This is gonna be, Agron is gonna be here now. But like, it's just too late, right? Asap can just stun him. But this is what I mean, right? With poke Varus, it's so bad in these situations because it doesn't do damage. You need to have a gold lead for it to ever work. If you don't get to have the gold lead, then in a just fist fight 2v2 like this, he just doesn't have the DPS. Draktar is also just incredibly good at the game. Where's this game streaming? It's being streamed on NNO. NNO Prime, and then all the participants are also streaming it. So if you want to watch it from, let's say, the Dragda's POV. Oh, Dragda might not be streaming though. Dragda's not even streaming it. Elite 500 streaming, ASAP is streaming, Agrin is streaming, Noe is streaming, Keyray is streaming. Phantasm might be streaming as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, no problem. No problem. But NNO Prime is the main broadcast. Four kills on Jin is rough, not gonna lie. That's dude, we have a collector versus a dirt tier. What is this damage, dude? What the fuck? Why did the Vladimir HP go? Okay, so all 5 are topside here. They're going on Leona instead of going on the Huawei. They used a lot on Leona. They used the Wukong ult, Vladimir ult, and Varus ult. So they kill Leona, but they lose the prio over the... What an absolute shit play by NNO. Well, great for Team Never FF though. They did need to get this objective as well though, because they lost the dragon, right? So if they got double objective, that would have been kind of bad. Wow, that kills. Oh well. That's a bit unlucky that killed. Cinder with the R, play on the R button. Oh, missed the last one. That would have been a lot of damage though. They're way too far off here. The Leona is a bit too deep, I would say. And they need to get back on the same page. They're going for 2 different plays. But they pulled Syndra up here, so now Phantasm is on a solo lane, all alone. So he gets to deny a full wave, and he might get a plating. Not bad whatsoever. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, hell. It is a lot of kills for Jin alone, though. Yeah, it's in German, I know. Welcome back, mate. It's in German, yeah. I should have told you. My bad. Doom, doom. Huh? I fear that the Varus is never gonna be useful with him being this far behind. I fear. Vladimir's doing good though. Decent CS. Like the Vladimir, like NNO does have a lot of damage in CC, right, in team fights. They can be very hard to play into, especially if you have to face tech into them. And we could see in last game NNO had a somewhat better macro sense after the 25 minutes into the game, right? So if it comes down to that again, NNO's team is very, very hard to face tech into. They have no prior mid lane and bot lane, so they're going up too early. Yeah, insta dies here. This is what I mean with like having to face tech into them. This team is very hard to face tech into. Who got the shutdown on Jin? I didn't see. Varus didn't. Varus already had a kill. I think it was Syndra or Wukong that got it. Or was it Vladimir? I don't know. We don't get to see a recap. Damn it. I didn't see who got the big shutdown on Jin. I think that's super relevant to actually see. Now it's really anyone's game. Really well played by Team NNO. Syndra got it, thank you. That's really bad for Team Never FF. Syndra getting too much gold is not a good sign. They kind of went on two different targets there. Some people went on Rel and some people went on Wukong. They should just have targeted one of them and CC locked them the proper way. No one got more than 3 void drops. Only 3 void drops was killed in the entire game. Nicely dodged there. He ate both the Varus and the Rel ult. Ooh, there's no way he died. How? And that's a shutdown even. That's a disaster. How did he die? Does Phantasm die here? Nah, he's fine. Okay. Okay, they actually managed to kill. I kind of thought they were griefing there, because I didn't think they would be able to kill Agron, and they were pulling a lot of, like, blue team had numbers advantage, but nicely done. Just put down the blue carpet here. Okay, and once again, I feel like there wasn't as much hype about NNO as the other times. They haven't done a very good job of advertising it, and the streamers that are participating also has not been hyping it up this time. But I think it's because Los Ratones has just taken all the spotlight, right? So people have been very invested in Los Ratones, which are part of the NNO tournament, but that has meant that the hype is not about the tournament, but more so just about one of the participants in the tournament, right? I might have butchered the name, Los Ratones. I think that's how it's pronounced, but I don't know. Like, I was invited to the tournament as well, but had to decline because, like, holding a tournament in end of November, start December means that, like, that's hard for normal people. Like, I have so many family and friend events happening in December because it's fucking December. So I think this is like the worst month to have an event like this in as well. I think that might have something to do with it as well. I think people are a lot more busy in November, start December than they are in any other month, basically. I might be wrong, though. Oh, this might be a bit... Like, how do... They don't have the damage, do they? No, this was a weird play. Oh, never mind. They flashed, so Wukong died to the Jinnar. Normal people? Well, a lot of streamers are not normal people. They really are not. I don't think there's anything wrong when saying that. They have a completely different life than most people. Nice. Was a good spacing as well. Dun, 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 dun. When did you start streaming, and when did the views start going up? I don't know when I want to see full 5 games. I don't think they do. I started streaming full time January 2020, and I kicked it off by going to Korea. And then COVID hit, which was just a good timing. But I'm also getting to a point where I need to grow my stream, or I'm gonna quit streaming by summer 2025, because I'm starting to have a lot more expenses. Oh, had he stolen that, that would have been so sick with the drive away from Harold as well. The idea was so good. He just didn't get the steal. Oh, behind you, Dracta! Time to get partners and collabs. I am partnered on Twitch. And I do a lot of collabing. Like I've done multiple streams with Brox the last few weeks, and I've done games with Hums and stuff like that. It's more so just I need to become a better streamer. Oh, that's easy to say. Very hard to do. I just need to become a better streamer. But it's a very competitive market. So if I'm not able to make it, that's okay as well. Then I'll just look fondly back on the 4 years I was able to live off of streaming. It's a super competitive market. Did Superwide not ask to partner up? They did actually ask, but I didn't reply fast enough, and then they have filled out the spots. They had a limited amount of spots. Dun, 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 dun. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe NNO can win it. Like, they're getting to a point where Vladimir is soon gonna be very, very strong, right? I do still think NNO's team comp is very hard to face take into, and they have gotten all dragons so far. Like, Never FF has to deny the next dragon. If they can't deny the next dragon, then it becomes very fucking hard to actually win this game. Because if they get Infernal Soul, this might be a very bad play by NNO though. I don't know what the hell they're doing here. They're still winning it though. Like, this is what I mean, right? Oof, oof. That was, in my opinion, a very bad play, and they still won it. I think... what is happening here? How are they starting to lose this hard? Never FF. Like, we still have a full item lead on the Jhin. I think the Jhin is just not positioning correctly. He's ulting and getting caught out while he's ulting a lot of times, right? Because, like, this looks like a very bad play, in my opinion, right? It's way too deep, and no one can follow up. So Wukong insta-dies here, right? But look at this down here. Then these two are too far up now compared to the rest of the team. And now Vladimir just flashes on him, and he gets killed by Varus Q over the wall. Is Agron actually flaming his teammates? He's had a very bad mentality towards League of Legends, both also in solo queue, to the point where I actually used to look up to Agron as a person, as a streamer, to the point where I just think he's honestly a very rude person and a bit of a dickhead. The way he behaves and treats other people right now. I don't know what happened to him. But he used to not be toxic at all, and now he's just become super toxic. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Like, it would I would be so shocked, because like these are people he knows in real, right? These are what you would consider his friends. So if he's also treating his friends like shit, then he's just lost, right? It's a freaking for fun tournament even. I think this is hard. Kirei is so low. He will heal up quite a lot from killing the Grump here, but Phantasm is low as well. Even Elite 500 is quite low. Yeah, I guess so. Is no one gonna block for him? Why is none of them blocking for the dinner? And suddenly you get become the hero again, like Tyler. I think his streams playing World of Warcraft have been very fun. I think Asap lives it. So they need to reset and insta-do the dragon now, because they need to get back on the dragon before Agron respawns. They get the kills, but they lose the tower because of the poke. The thing is, League of Legends can easily bring out the worst in you, right? I feel like I've also gotten more complainy and stuff like that than I normally am, but I try not to attack people or spam FF or anything else. I'll complain and I'll be like, I don't know how to win games and stuff like that, but I don't feel like I lose my shit. I hope I don't, at least. Nice, they got to deny the soul for now. Certainly winnable then. But I still have a lot to work on as well. Oh. Flash cleanse. They're just too far up here. I think they thought they might have thought they were already on Baron, and since the blue ward is control warded, then I don't know. Varus ult is down, but everything else is up. It's very hard to face take into Team NNO, like incredibly hard. Good poke damage there. When Phantasm gets his hat, it becomes a lot better. Ragdar's just caught out. Holy. They're getting picked off one by one. I really have to pee, chat. I really have to pee. Lead is dead here as well. I think it's very hard to run away from double Wukong ult. Yeah. This is hard. They're getting picked off one by one by one. This is the worst case scenario. Yeah, I'm starting to think Never FF will have a hard time winning this one. A really hard time winning this one. I'm better late game is crazy. So is like all that team. I don't know, both teams scale incredibly well. I don't think Lethality scales incredibly well, but he's certainly peaking right now. So the next few minutes he's gonna be incredibly strong. They're just gonna slow down the game until Dragon spawns, right? They messed up last time by diving, so Agron died. This time they should just try to take river control and then let Team NF face tech into them. Asa fucked up the ward. That's a feels bad moment because that's one less ward in his inventory. It means he has to reset that much faster. That's a really feels bad moment. That's what like one of the worst feelings as a support player. I dislike his Thornmail as well because like who's that build for? Wukong is realistically not gonna hit Leona, right? And same with Vladimir. So the anti-heal is only gonna get applied if they hit him, right? So that Thornmail does not feel like a good purchase at all. You would much rather see like a Knight's Vow or something. Or even buy a freaking Redemption to support your teams a bit more. Don't like the Thornmail purchase. How's it going? I'm doing good, Sepeth. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Thornmail can be an amazing purchase, but like in this specific game, I don't think it has any value. Good luck with stream. Thank you, Sepeth. Right now we're just watching the NNO tournament, which is really chill and fun. I really have to pee though. But I think it's like leaving to pee at 29 minutes into the game is not a good time. They were thinking about it, but I'm glad they didn't go for that Cinder play. Cinder has flash, so he would just insta-flash out, and then they're in no man's land. Okay, they're just going hard for Keyray. Oh! They're quite deep here before their team is following up. Yeah, that was... both teams are very... Oh, Elite 500 with the fancy feed. 2 for 2. 2 for 2, but... Who used more summoners? 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 4 summoners for 4 summoners. Both junglers are dead for the dragon as well, so... But they might just TP for it? I don't know. They should just wait for junglers, right? I think the biggest issue here is that Elite is not able to really farm. Elite is 80 CS behind, which also means he's 2 levels behind. No, what is this? I think the experience diff right now is crazy. Like, jungle is also 2 levels behind. So jungle and top lane is way too far behind. So hard to... Oh my god. Ooh. Everything been wasted. Yeah, this dragon is ass. With them getting the dragon, I don't see how Team Never FF wins this one. I do not see how they end up winning now, Team Never FF. This is rough. I think it's 1-1. It's a BO5. Best of 5. But the game is over here. I'm gonna go pee now, because I can do that. We got a series on our hands. That sucks, because I'm hungry. Ambessa is OP, by the way. The Ambessa did not get to farm this game at all. BO5, yeah. I don't have any food in my home, and they just had to not. I was really hoping Never FF would just run over with the game. Is he playing on? No, he's playing on his Smurf. I'm actually so don't care about his Smurf gameplay at all. Doon, 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 doon. What it do, Sandwich Man? Sandwich Man? I could go for a sandwich. It's a 4v5. No! Why is it a 4v5? When did Senna DC? Senna's level 5. This would have been such an easy game. I think it's sad, but I think it's just FF. I don't think they get to win. With how much Aatrox is losing as well, 3 levels down, I think it's just take the FF and take the reduced LP. absolutely sucked, but probably only gets -10 though. Yeah, woo, I knew it. -10 only. That's not too bad. I do believe he still loses his MMR though. Okay,
Plus 10. And then this guy takes like -3.
So it's double elimination. There's upper and lower bracket. There's also games being played here at 7 p.m. Holy shit. A best of 5 starting at 7 p.m.? That's crazy. Why? A best of 5 at 7 p.m. means that it could realistically go all the way to fucking midnight. Because it's way too late, dude. And why is this game starting at 2 p.m.? But tomorrow, this game is starting at 12 CET. So 2 hours earlier. But the other one still starts at 7 p.m. No, but like it doesn't make sense for viewers either, no? That it does not make sense. Like, why does this start at 2 p.m. and then tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow does start at 2 p.m., but it showed at 12. It might just be bugged. Well, I go to bed around 10, since I get up early now. Wait, so which one was it? I got gifted us up. Insane. It did show that it started at 12, no? Well, I guess it makes sense that it would start at 2 when the other one started at 2. What? Keyword giveaway. What are we winning? I don't know even what we are winning. We're trying to win, but I'm gonna participate. What are we trying to win here? That's not me. What the hell? Oh, they re-rolled the winner. Who are you putting your money onto? Los Ratones wins the tournament. Los Ratones likely wins it. Think they're a way better team than anyone else is.
Get a flight, and they made that call. Is there a doctor on board? And I was faced with a moment like, okay, do I volunteer? Do I just stay quiet? I don't know what to do, but I volunteered. And it turned out that a young gentleman was going into anaphylactic shock. Okay, before we start, a little.
This is the worst one. I banned my guild leader twice. My clan leader, because we were clans and Diablo with guilds. I banned him twice. The first time was that bandwidth. He got owned in that. The second one, he was a friend of mine. I got him a tour at Blizzard. And we're going around Blizzard, and I'm showing him everything like this. And we walk up to Risk, the Risk department. Risk is who's in charge of, like, banning stuff and, like, actioning accounts. Walk up to the door, and I'm like, hey, this is my guild leader. Can he see the Risk department? My buddy comes up to the door, like, you know, my buddy in the Risk department. He goes, no. He opens the door, and he's like, and he asked me to walk to the Risk department. He goes, we just banned him. And I'm like, what? And he goes, he's botting right now. And so I walked back out to my buddy. I was like, dude, were you seriously botting while you're getting a tour of Blizzard? And he goes, aw, man. He literally got banned. He got perma-banned from Diablo in the middle of his tour through Blizzard.
Same friends team is scary though. Who is the friends team? Mushigari?
We need to talk, okay? For the next 4 years, we gotta make a lot of content. I don't know whether you know it or not, but the mental health and well-being of literally people, mostly women, I'm not gonna lie to you, are resting on your shoulders right now. That's a lot of pressure to put on you, because I understand how quickly you fold under pressure. Wait, no, that's me, not you. Archer, you're pretty unflappable.
Exodia decks have all.
Looking for a place to live or leaving.
What happened now?
It doesn't matter. I just can't be here anymore.
What'd she say?
It's not important.
Mandy?
It's not important, Georgie. I just want to leave. I'm not.
Dang it. Alright, listen up. Whatever you said to my wife, it's gotta stop, and it's gotta stop right now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either. She's back there crying and she's wanting to leave. Audrey, what happened?
No idea. Amanda came to me and apologized for being rude. I accepted. Then before I knew it, she was being rude again. I'm guessing more than. Saying that Cece might be dumb like her dad.
She said that?
She said that. I never said that.
Hey, you can call me whatever you want, but you do not insult my daughter and accuse my wife of having hormones. Start packing. We're out of here.
French Flair, Adam joins, Camilo, Bushi, and that is quite a decent team. I will give you that. That is quite a decent team.
This is a. So, someone in chat asked me, what do you think about Doran joining T1? I have a great clip that I think encapsulates Doran's skill. Coincidentally,
What are you watching? Shorts on YouTube, Red Nation, so a lot of different things. While I'm just waiting. Okay, so it's game 3. All of these champions have now been removed from the pool. You can no longer pick any of these champions. It's slowly gonna get spicy. With Nocturne pick, they probably pick, yeah, Orianna as well. As Nocturne Orianna. Good luck playing against that, I'm just letting you all know. Like, I'm watching those 3 picks and it's just like, phew, that looks rough. Nautilus is still up and about. Probably want to pick Nautilus into Ash. Really should pick Nautilus here. Should not have picked Silas. Picking AP mid laner with AP jungle, never good. Is never FF running out of champions to play? Do. Pantheon is going top lane, that's Elite 500's pick. They're running out of champions, chat. I think NF is gonna have a rough time. The draft is not making any sense. Did they actually pick Renata? So they're just gonna assume that Asap is picking Nautilus here, right? Did you know that Urgot is actually bad into Pantheon? Because Pantheon can E Urgot's ult the minute that the execute starts, and therefore he can't get executed, and he actually survives the Urgot execute ult. I don't like the Renata and Urgot picks here from Team NNO. They started out strong with Ash, Nocturne, Orianna, but the Renata and Urgot, I'm not sure about that, honestly. I am not sure about that. I think it's gonna be hard to get a lot of value out of the Misfortune. It's really only Misfortune ult into Lily ult. That makes sense, right? Silas can... Best ult to steal is probably gonna be Nocturne's ult. And who do you think won this draft, chat? Who do you think won? I have a clear favorite. Yeah, NNO, I agree. I agree with you. That's for sure. I think it's rough from here. It kind of feels like FF might have run out of steam. Do. Oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, why are you flashing? Oh my god. It's a disaster. He doesn't have TP either. It's... What is happening? As of... Good hook. Oh, okay. And Pandian went on Agron, but he did get the camp. What is this? What is happening? Good hook! But they're both level 1, so no follow-up. No knock-up, no Pantheon stun. Was a good hook, though. A really good hook. Nocturne is being called up to dive. Good hook again. Really well played! Let's go, ass up! Good hooks! Keep it up! Woo! Let's go! Crash the wave! Ah, they can't crash the wave. It's gonna be hard to defend that camp. Dude, go to the fucking raptor camp. That's where the action is right now. Go to the action. Oi, observers! The raptor camp. That's why the action is. Dude, the observers are sleeping. Damn it, observers. I think he lost the cannon. I think he lost the cannon. Well, the game has been stabilized a bit. Well done by Neva FF. Oh. Can they actually catch up to that? No. Phantasm is only level 5. Oh, he's just auto-attacked to death, dude. Fuck. There's still insane experience differences between mid and top lane right now. It's not an easy game whatsoever. This is kind of interesting though. Such a weird drafts. Well, I would say NNO's draft is not that weird again. Good hook. Damn, if Kirei was level 6 there. Agron is just living in Kirei's jungle. Damn, he's losing so much. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. Well, yeah, that's a dead Renata. Pantheon with the solo kill? Holy! And now Brokey's likely gonna get dove as well. Oh, maybe not. Huge! And we got that flash. Huge! What a fucking play! Let's go! Solo Bolo! The entire team just smurfed it at once, dude. The entire team just smurfed it. Oh! Noah is caught out as well. Oh, is Kirei caught out? Kirei is caught out. Alright, well, we live. We live, we live. I am not biased at all, by the way, chat. Not whatsoever. Not biased at all. Look at the insane level lead on 80 carry right now. 6 to 8. Ah, 7 to 8. Still insane experience lead. Let's see what they do for the Void Grub fight here, though. Because Lilia has no ult. Pantheon has no ult. Good buffer. I don't think they can really win this. Oh! Oh, that was close! Good try. Wow. But yeah, the issue here is Orianna has TP, so she just TPs back. Let's see if she actually TPs to bot lane. Yeah, she TPs to bot lane. All Void Grubs are going to Team Agron, or Team Norway, or Team NNO. Okay. Still quite a gold diff in mid lane, huh? 1000 gold difference. Well, NF is getting all the dragons so far. Not too bad, not too shabby. Orianna ult down. Oh! Oh! She doesn't quite have flash yet. It's like a few seconds away. Wow, she just lifted though. A good ult and heal. And Lilia holding ult. Okay. Damn, that was a good hook though. Asap is on point with his Blitzcrank. I think Noah has to be careful of a Pantheon ult here. But Pantheon might go top lane. Damn, are they just giving the entire tower? No one is rotating bot. Yeah, this is just an entire tower. That's not great. That's not great. That's not great at all. That's just an entire tower for absolutely no reason, honestly. What a mistake. Well, it really also relies on ASAP, by the way, and good hooks to win this game. He is the only one that can start fights, or Sylas stealing S ults and stuff like that, right? The blood. Another tower down. They're getting out macroed again. I feel like that's what NNO is doing way better, right? Like they just have better macro. They play better together to go for objectives and towers. Oh, the Renata ult! Stop the misfortune ult! Wow, that Renata ult, dude. Please remember this was a 5v4, and NNO had Urgot bot lane all this time just chilling. Damn. And they lost the Herald, right? But like, look at this. They have the perfect Lily ult into Misfortune ult here. And look, right as Misfortune starts the ult, he gets fucking Renata ulted, and it stops it. It's a good Renata ult by Phantasm as well, by the way. Ash really broke Orianna's neck. And then good flash by Ash here to kill the Misfortune afterwards. They trade 3 for 3 in a 5v4. Like, and there was only 4 people and they traded 3 for 3 and they got the Herald. It's a disaster. Not gonna lie. It's an absolute disaster. Do, 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 do. Let's see. They really have to get this dragon right. If they don't get the dragon, it might be hard. Key rays are already quite chunked. Once again, they have to face take into them though, which is never a good thing. They can't really contest this. So they have to give the dragon. Nice. At least Urgot dies, so they can get the tower. Okay, 3 for 1. Why is that up on Blitzcrank? NNO tournament. Fearless draft. So you can only play one a champion once. Amazing assault. Well played by Phantasm there. Okay, so they lose the dragon, but they close the gold gap quite a lot here. Good hook here initially. To be fair, NNO, like the Urgot and Renata should never be there. Had Lilia Hourglassed a bit earlier, holy, this fight would be clean, because there's no way Lilia then dies. But at least he got the Lilia ult off. Uh-oh. Nah. Okay. Clean. Lilia's ult was shit, though. She only ulted the Orianna that was already dead. You could, like, see it in the end, but so good. Well played. Renata never got her ult off. Lilia also fucked her own ult, but nonetheless, so good. Elite 500 Pantheon goes hard right now, chat. Keep it up! Keep up the pressure! Like, look how it started. Good cleanse. Good hook here from Asap. Then Elite buys a lot of time with the E. Renata just never gets the ult off here. And then Silas with a very good Renata ult. Like, insanely good Renata ult from Silas. Whew. And then a good... But you see here, like, Lilia fucked up her own ult. She ulted the Orianna that was already dead, so no ult for the Urgot, which made the fight, the last fight a bit... Okay, we're back at it again, though! Phantasm with a good... Oh! Oh! Phantasm is so 1v9! That TP behind into the Orianna steal into the flash... Yeah. We kind of have to blame Agrin on that, right? It's not like Noah can aim it. It's Agrin that overforces. He also wasted his ult for fun now. Phantasm is extremely good at the game. Phantasm is extremely good at the game. Consider how far behind he was and how fucked he was from level 1. This is incredibly insane how high value he is getting out of these fights. But yeah, Agrin is playing like shit. Super strong. Do girls like a strong back Apocalypse Rider? Agron needs to time his ults a lot better. Dun, 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 dun. Like, honestly, I think NNO's draft is 10 times better, but Never FF is just playing the team fights 10 times better. With the Baron and they have the full tempo, they should just be able to get the dragon here, which is awesome. Then there's a soul point and they can push out bot lane afterwards and go for the tier 2. Pantheon rotates top lane here to catch the minion wave and not give the tier 2. He just needs to make sure he doesn't ult in for fun. Los Ratones is definitely the best team, I would say as well, in the tournament, Apocalypse Rider. Damn, they did end up giving the tier 2, which is a very big shame. Ooh, good try. They need to insta-rotate to mid and then to bot. They didn't push out top lane though. One man ult again. It is on the right target though. But like, why are they just one man ulting over and over? Like, how fucking hard can it be? Oof. She will handshake here. She's still gonna get run down though. So if they had fixed top lane here, they could now go instantly for the tier 1 tower, which is why like not pushing out the last wave there was a big mistake on Elite 500 Blitzcranks. One of them, probably just Elite 500 though. They keep doing these fucking solo walls though. They need to stop. Like, they have to understand that if they commit so hard and only kill one person with the Nocturne Ori ult, then they have overcommitted because they will be killed right after, every time. They have done the same mistake 4 times now. They should learn from this mistake and change up the way they do it. Like, stop. Oh no, missed the cannon. Stop doing the same mistake over and over and expect a different outcome. Please. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. What is Bambi buying here? Giant's belt and a chain vest. That's not Yaksho. What is that? Oh! Well done, ass up! Yoink! Doubt they can get the tier 2 turret though, but they get NNO to reset because of this. Which means it fucks with that tempo. Yeah, Asap is quite on point with the hooks, chat. He's playing the Blitzcrank 10 times better than he played the Leona. It's an honor to see him play Blitzcrank right now. Really good gameplay. With the bee skin. Does Blitzcrank have a bee skin? A bee bard would be sick. Leona doesn't seem like an ASAP champ, no skill shot or spacing. But E and R are both skill shots. Oh, that was a really good assault. This is a really bad play. Baron is up as well. What, in 40? Asap went in and died, or what? Yeah, this is really bad. Elite is fighting Nocturne to try to discourage the Baron. That's up in 25. He's holding a beehive. He is indeed a bee skin. Holy, I didn't know Blitzcrank had that. Bumblebard. The name is good as well. That was way too aggressive and such bad timing. They will likely lose the Baron here. They will be back for the Dragon though, which is the more... Maybe... Yeah, but if NNO doesn't go Baron, they can just go for the Dragon, because they have the tempo for it. Misfortune spawns at Dragon spawns. Yeah, they just lose the Dragon here. Denying the soul is more important. I agree, I guess. No! Never FF! Bit too greedy on the Orianna play there. Okay. Well, there's no Nocturne, so they could realistically force a Baron fight here. You love me? Thank you. Yeah, they might just give it because they can't face take it. Let's see if Orianna TPs, they don't want to give it. Let's see what happens here. Nocturne ulting on the Blitzcrank. Oh, ooh. Let's see. This is just such a good fight. Oh! Just Ash alone. Let's go! Why is there no sound? Do you want sound? Elite Spear? Maybe. Roki almost MVP. Yeah, that was a good guiding, honestly. If it wasn't for that hourglass, right? The one-man ult again. Well, that was no Orianna ult this time around. I feel like he's doing this too often, though. He's just... he's not patient. We need a bit more patience from the aggro there to make these fights better. He's just not patient whatsoever. Spear washed up? Wow. Why would you say that? Yeah, why would you say that? That was so out of nowhere. Spear is great, he just plays like a crackhead. Spear plays for entertainment. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, if I could swap my skill for the humor Spear has, and how funny and how good of a streamer he is, it's a trade I would take any day of the year. Good hook. Good Orianna, to be fair, but... Agrin is just rate splitting or what? Guess he is putting a lot of pressure on the base. He's getting in the tower and the inhibitor. It was a good arrow. The arrow didn't actually do anything though, right? The arrow didn't lead to more towers or the inhibitor to... The inhibitor was already dead. They still lose 2 inhibitors. I don't like this play at all, because even though they got inhibitor, they're gonna go topside now after they kill the dragon. The clean way is to go to the 3rd lane where the inhibitor is not dead anyways, right? Which is topside. I really don't like this play. I would have much preferred having Nocturne down there and actually see if they could go for any type of play. I don't know if Agron is tilted or if it's just bad decision making, but I don't understand this gameplay. Pantheon ult up in 5 seconds. Wait, 100% would do a lot. Nocturne is like their front line. Nocturne is their engage tool. If you remove that from their team, then how does their team ever play? Shift, man. Agron is completely sprinting it. For 0 reasons. He's just sprinting it. I don't know why. The GP don't know why. But GG. Never FF is on game point. Agron in comp. Now this is how he plays in solo queue as well if he's tilted. He will just scream FF as well while he does it. Why? Why is it always a network warning right before the game ends? It's a best of 5, yeah? Please fix this? I wish. I'm fairly sure it's a best of 5. Yeah, 3,000 views now. Is there a bracket that can be viewed? Yes. Here, I'm gonna... So... No, that's the schedule, sorry. Where's the bracket? We looked at the... Oh, bracket is here. There we go. So, this is up here, right? NNO versus Never FF. And then at 7 PM is Los Ratones versus Ripson. So that starts after. But it's a best of 5. I'm fairly sure. And then tomorrow is Whirlup versus Trayton and Yankas versus Solar. But he knows he can't 5v5 with how far behind they were, so he has to look for the pick opportunities. But again, I don't know who Ripson is either. It says it's BO5. Is Daenerys playing on his main or his Smurf? Still his Smurf. So not interested. Guess we watch Scrubnub. We also plan to watch Los Ratones. No, it's too late in the day. I need some food. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry, dude. So no, I'm not gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch, probably gonna watch the 2 PM game again tomorrow. 3-0 indeed. I think the game is over. Is Coda hanging out? I'm cheering for Elite and Dragdon Asop, of course. That's my bros. Coda is hanging out, but Coda's also getting impatient. He normally goes for a walk around this time. I normally end my stream around 4-5 p.m. because I normally started at 8 a.m., but I started at 10. Or was it closer to 11? It's probably closer to 11, honestly, today. I started my stream 3 hours later. So, but Coda, in our schedule, is not used to that. So in his opinion, we should go for a walk now. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. That's beautiful. What the fuck? That's Diana. Are you just staying in base? Move! Don't BFK. Move! Yeah, better move out of base. Set a good example for your viewers.
Caleb and I took the last load to our storage area and received yet another visit from the local fan vault. That's the bund they burned last year, and they've tried to burn this one. The Rural Crime Police, they've had their Mitsubishi L200 taken away, and they've been given a Vauxhall course. This is the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland we're talking about. King, how are they going to catch anyone on a course? Even more annoyingly, because of the national shortage of lorry drivers, we'd only managed to book one lorry to take the barley away. That meant some of it would be left outside, and the forecast for tomorrow was rain.
About 4 or 5 ton, yeah.
Getting on for 750 quid's worth of barley, just sitting here,
Yeah.
being ruined. But the weather forecast could be wrong. Might be nice in the morning. The next day, we did know. Bloody hell.
Load from tip this morning was 16.5% moisture. There'll be drying charge of £9.75 and a weight loss of 4.5%. A ton and a half they're not going to pay you for. That would have cost 450 quid.
Caleb and I took the last load.
That's new patch.
Fisted in Diamond 4.
Arcane fandom may actually.
The class is coaching. $7 for a coaching session. What is NNO? NNO is the team. The NNO is like the tournament thingy.
Oh my God, Linda, when I was your age, my big vacation was to stay at the beach. We didn't go on 12 vacations a year.
Wait, this one's so cute, right?
Yeah, because we don't have malls back in New York.
German tier 3? I don't think it's any type of tier tournament. It's a for fun tournament. For streamers. So I don't think we can give it like a tier. Why are we co-streaming that, if I may ask? Because it's fun to watch. Watching Elite 500 team, Fist Agron's team. That's fun to watch. No?
You really want to know? Well, if you guess, I'll give you extra credit.
I remind you of you?
Now you've got a demerit.
This class doesn't give demerits.
Now it does, and you just got another one.
What if I homeschool?
You're bluffing. I've driven by your home.
This fat boy injure his eye in shop.
Echo?
What do you know about this?
Did I know your password and...
Assuming today would be another write-off. You know, one hell of a slash in this. I decided to change all the tyres on my tractor. The funny thing, that air's probably 14 years old and German. You want a hand? He said, hoping you'd say no.
The corn
is all ready. We need to go now. What are you doing? You should have done this through the winter. This is like winter jobs.
They weren't slicks in the winter.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I'll see you in about an hour then, should I?
Well,
I'll go and get started and hold the fort, and you just fuck around doing this.
I was in a lot of trouble. The fitters got the new tyres on in record time. And then I went to...
Who's watching Clarkson? I'm watching Clarkson. I love Clarkson's farm as well. That's what this short was about. Like Caleb just came and fucking tore a new one into Clarkson. Caleb is ruthless. I love him. He's a very honest person. He does not fuck around. I love that. They're very sweet together.
Zap deserves it. His whole content farm never affirms serious mentality. Some of the most bold thing with little to no actual justification. It's bad advice and creates toxic, unfun, unwinnable games that last 40 minutes. Even in challenge, if a game went 40 minutes, chances are it's winnable. Especially because your team has to handle you, a cuck who gave up and is terrible at the game. And your team is holding you in, and it still went to 40 minutes. Maybe you should ask yourself, maybe it's you who are wrong.
100%. It's a good mix of. It's just a good show. Why is it taking so long? The 5 minutes is over, no? They are in the draft phase. Get on with it.
There's now 15 minutes longer. Don't rule.
There we go. Okay, so all of the champions you see here are all the champions that are no longer allowed to be picked. We're on game 4. We are rooting for Never FF. Let's see how it goes. The Aurora pick. I don't think Elite plays Aurora, so I think that's mid lane. I believe that's mid lane. Sitting and thinking what AD carry champions could be high priority right now would probably be something like Caitlyn. Like pick Caitlyn Locke spot lane. Just need to go AD jungle top then, at least. But Caitlyn Locks could probably be quite decent. Nautilus is still also open. Braum is still open. There's still a decent amount of good champions open right now. How is Jinx open? Jinx is not a very high prio pick right now. Because people generally don't play enchanters right now in pro play, and therefore Jinx is not the greatest, right? Their Mumu pick is kind of interesting. The Olaf pick is Elite 500, that's for sure. Sup, George? Sup. Fiora. Is Fiora a good pick into Olaf? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know that much about top lane, to be completely honest with y'all. Ragnar likes to play Caitlyn, so maybe Caitlyn will be picked here. The only issue here is that we have an AP jungler as well, so going Caitlyn Lux might be a bit too much AP, but let's see. 680 carry. Kate Lux, right? Could go Jinx Lulu as well. Kai'Sa is of course also open, but then it's Kai'Sa Nautilus, right? Like you kind of have to go Nautilus here then. That's the only support that's left, right? Taric. I think Braum is better. If you just want to defend the 6, right, then Braum is better here, or even Tahm Kench. Okay. The team comes starting to look very solo queue. Does Bromy block Nordar? No. Nordar is not a projectile. So same reason Windwall doesn't block Nautilus R either. Or Samira W. Well, bot lane is kind of gonna be boring. Mid lane is kind of gonna be boring as well. I think all action, if any action, would be topside in Olaf versus Fiora. Julia? Kommer du ikke op og siger hej? Julia! Julia er min kæreste, Nico. She just came home from work. Let's see. I'm not sure who gets to win this one off of draft. Feels like NNO doesn't really have any proper engage tools. Like Alistar can engage, sure. That just works. That just works. Aurora got the first blood as well. Crazy. They're not fucking around. Never FF is done. They are done. Masters beat. Thank you so much for the raid, mate. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope you won your games. No, it's okay, Nico. It's okay. It's completely fine. Okay. Well, that's just Nautilus summoners, which is fine, I think. I don't think he really needs them into a 6 Alistar lane, but let's see. Uh-huh. Kira always buys a pot when he's in the jungle, which is a bit weird because I don't feel like junglers need pots anymore. They are so healthy clearing the jungle, no? This is definitely a lane I'm the most interested in as well. Olaf versus Fiora. Oh, the barrier. Maybe he's looking for a fight? Who? Who's looking for a fight? The Amumu one? Like, what does that matter if he's always 80-90% HP? Then whether he looks for a fight or not doesn't really matter with the potion, right? If he starts the fight healthy. Like, take a look at his HP bar right now. And he hasn't used his potion till crank. Right? He's already done 3 camps. He's still full HP. And he still has his potion. What the fuck is this pause? What the fuck? Why?
Next Chem Baron on 3-1. We're in high roll mode with.
Hey, God, what's up?
Hey, sorry.
Do I speak English?
Yes.
Good start. Do I play cricket?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is tea a big thing?
Yes.
Do I eat a lot of curries?
Yes. Come on, you got me.
Easy, I'm England.
Seriously?
No. What is it with this guy?
Okay, America, you're up.
Am I a big tourist destination?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Do I have the Eiffel Tower?
Yes.
I got it. I know I'm Vegas.
No.
Well, who else could it be?
Okay.
Charlie found some cows to look at. Are we buying lady cows?
I hate these pauses. Hello, Nelly. Hi.
Safer to handle a male cow if it doesn't have testicles.
Doesn't make any sense. If somebody cut my balls off, I wouldn't be safe to handle.
You're not producing the amount of testosterone that a bull would be producing.
Lisa says, can we get some with long eyelashes? I'm not sure she's cut out for this farming life.
We can get some long eyelashes.
Eventually, we arrived at Tim the cow breeder's farm. Is that Silverstone making that racket?
Yeah. I thought you'd be able to get to switch off for the day.
Is it always that loud? Nutty cars, honestly. Oh, look at you!
That's a steer.
These are the steers.
It's a steer.
It's a male with no olive.
Right, this is
Noble.
Charlie.
Exclusivity is good for games.
Okay, so what are we waiting for here?
Goes on a platform like 6 months of timed exclusivity. The game almost always comes at the other end better. And the reason why is because they get a shitload of money.
Lasap is sitting at 1.1k viewers right now. Holy.
Smaller amount of people. Everyone doesn't pay attention to this like time exclusive. And then when it fully launches on other platforms in its like pure fantastic state, it kicks ass. And it really
Lasap no, did he crash? Oh, he did with all the viewers. No. Oh, he lost all his viewers then. Dude, the amount of viewers he just lost. I know it's not that important, but all I can think about is the amount of money he just lost in ad revenue. Did Crash as he finished channeling Hex Flash? No. I feel so bad for Asap, not gonna lie. That sucks. Absolutely sucks.
I can't go to prison, man. I took. You you see it?
So my husband left his credit.
Now, I'm not a huge fan of single-use tools in the kitchen unless they're really good. I saw someone use one of these online the other day, and I thought, it can't be that good, can it? So I brought one, and let's see. What is it? It's a peeler designed to make very finely shaved cabbage. Great for coleslaws or garnishes for katsu or crumb.
I feel bad, pass up. Holy shit. Let's see how long it takes. Hopefully he returns. Like, imagine if he doesn't return. Then they just have to give up on the game, no? One pay 1k viewers. Probably around like $100 an hour in ad revenue alone. Around that mark. If he's running the recommended advertisement Twitch pushes out. Obviously depends on where his viewers are from though, right? Like if majority of his viewers are from Bosnia and around that area, then he gets no money in advertisement at all. But if his majority of his viewers are from Germany and France and USA and stuff like that, then he gets a fuck ton of money in ad revenue. If you bought a house in Bosnia, Lathyrus, you could live off 100 German viewers. Bosnia is honestly a very beautiful country as well, who makes amazing food. It's definitely on like one of the destination places I want to go at one point. Definitely want to go there at one point. It's an awesome place. I've worked with a lot of people back when I worked at a store that was from Bosnia. And God, the food from there is just so good. But honestly, I feel like all food that's not Danish food or German food or English food is good food, because like our food just doesn't taste like a lot, to be very honest. I don't think Western food tastes like a lot. Very nice, and I hear that it is similar to Bosnia. Yeah. Oh! He's back. Now they just have to turn on. Do you know the reason behind it? The reason behind what? Why the Western food is fucking boring? Because we are afraid of food that tastes by anything. Like, there is no excuse to it, especially for a country like England, right? The Great Britain, the country that invaded all countries to get fucking spices, are still afraid of you. Like, they use, like, ketchup is the most spicy fucking ingredient they use, dude. There is nothing, no reasoning whatsoever, besides the fact that the people here just don't like spice. Like, have you ever had English breakfast and you just thought, this is fancy? Like, the most fancy of fancy idea is putting fucking beans and toast, and they're like, yes, this is great. What is happening fight-wise here? Momo just flashing in there was a bit weird. I don't know why though, yeah. Yeah. No one knows why. I'm really hoping it Never FF wins this game, because I need to find myself some food. I'm dying. Yeah, I understand the concept. Fish and chips are decent. But like in my opinion, you get way better fish and chips on Iceland than you do in Britain. Like the fish and chip in Britain does not taste good. Mainly because I don't think the places use as fresh fish as Iceland does. What do you talk about? Bosnian food is super rich. Bosnian food is amazing. Which team better ban Pickcaster? Which team better ban Pickcaster? I think Never FF has the better team. They have easier tools to engage and fight. That's super stupid to sit and argue about richness with Asian countries, because I can guarantee you I can find a ton of Asian countries that does not have as rich food as Bosnia. Sitting and arguing about a whole ass fucking continent that's so fucking large. Like you know about every single country in Asia and how their food is. Wow, why did he not teleport away there? When he walked into that thingy? This is not looking good. This is not good. This is not good. I need to get a rewatch here. Why did the... What the fuck happened? What happened during this fight? Why did she not get into the wall here? The Aurora? Look, she's in it. Why is she not getting teleported up here? Remake. We need a remake. We need a remake. I call bullshit. Boom, at least we get all those. Kirei is a bit behind in experience here. I don't like this. Kirei is still level 5. It's fine. They kill so quickly. Dude, Foe is... it's delicious. Yeah, but yeah, Kirei's tempo is a bit off going for that play, right? Definitely need his team to come and help him with the Grump, but it might be hard. Oh, fuck. Kirei is super far behind here. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Okay. One more! One more! Oh, the minion block! As I've had to take it because of the minion block. Oh, 100% the Momo can never match the tempo. Ah, the minion block, man. I don't think this ever turns into a kill, Alistair. And the wave is pushing into Elite as well, so he doesn't really care about this. Guess they are living in Kirei's jungle again, though. Koda's pissed, by the way, because he needs to go for his walk, he says. Okay. Agron really Agron overstayed his welcome there. The minute they got the flash, the fight, like, they had to leave. Why did they not leave after the flash? Might be fatigue or something on the decision making. Well, they have clawed their way back up to the same amount of gold as before the dragon fight that went horrible. I believe in Never FF. Do you guys believe in Never FF? Bounty system is so weird. Ari has a shutdown for 150 gold with the exact same score as Aurora. Okay, now it popped up with fewer having a shutdown now, while Olaf also had a shutdown. Oh, fight bot lane, fight bot lane. Pan down to the bot lane. I know that we have like a little cam in cam, but like, can we get a proper cam? Mr. Nico, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, mate. They got one. Honestly, that's all they realistically need if they just want to fight the dragon as well, but Olaf not having ult. I know Fiora also does not have ult, but Olaf does not really work without the ult. Be careful. Elite! Oh no! What is this bot to fucking reset? Oh no! Elite 500. Oh, it's a disaster. They lose the dragon and 3 kills. All because of a very unlucky reset spot. Ah, my... Oh my. Unfortunate. That's a expensive lesson he was just taught. Ah, they get the first tower down here as well. Oh my god, 1250, he can execute it now. It's just so unlucky. It's all about just resetting on this fucking ward. And not having any wards on the right. From ASAP as well. Aye, chum. It's also shut down. Then Ragnar needed to just ult out instantly, but he didn't. Oh, and then ASAP also dies. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Right, good flash. The dragon fights are not in their favor so far, huh? It's why they're losing all their momentum. Noah is feeling hot, dude. He bought a Magi. That can be a very good purchase, or it can be kill him once and then he has a very useless book. Mountain map once again. I don't think the Herald is... Yeah. It takes so long to take it. That's the thing. Even if they get it. That's the Jinx item? Let's see. Noah generally doesn't die a lot, so it might be a really good purchase for him. Chad, he missed the satchel on the tower. He missed the W on the tower. Six? It's not that hard to click W on top of the tower. How do you miss the tower? It's not moving. It's stationary. Oh, that's... It's four pages. Oh! If they kill Ari. If they kill Ari. Oh, okay. Never mind, they don't. He took the 37 HP Herald and drove him over. Alright, they got 2 kills. Phantasm did die though. Damn. Noah had to flash. Had they killed Ari there, whew, the game would have been great. Do they have a Mumu ult in 40 seconds? Because without a Mumu ult, it might be very hard to take. They don't have Kaiser ult, they don't have Nautilus ult, they don't have Aurora. Can they take this fight at all? They kind of have to play the dragon, right? They can give it, but this is not looking easy at all. Ooh. Okay, well, let's see. Fiora's top side with no TP, so that might actually just signalize that they're giving this dragon, right? Because Fiora TP'd up there. Aurora's up there, but Aurora does have TP. Okay. That is a really good ASAP flash. Because it forces Ari ult. Without Ari's ult, they can't fight. So if they now just chill and wait out the Ari ult, then Ari can't participate in fights now. And they're just still waiting for their own ult, right? Like their Mumu ult and stuff like that. Still no Kaiser ult, so they can't go. They cannot go on a Brokey. But Kha'Zix is dead, so... Should be an easy fight, right? Oh, Asa, be careful you don't try to eat too much. You have to go back and react to tier 2. Okay! They got the dragon! Dragon stacking is over. And Elite is back in time before he gets the Demolish proc. Hey! Dude, they don't know what spicy food that's in that brush right there. They don't know. Ah! Face tick. Oh. Damn, they don't have the damage once again. Let's see. Nautilus? Ah, he will ult that the other way. Damn, it ended up working in their favor. I can't believe it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's such a disaster for no reason. Oh. Why? Someone needs to go top lane. What is happening? Wow. Just flash away. He lives. Crazy. 6 get mid lane tower. It was done correctly, by the way. He didn't get to parry anything. It was auto attack, then ult, then hook. The CC layering was done correctly by Asap. He could not have really played it differently. Sectas, thanks for the follow, mate, and welcome to the stream. They need to deal with the Fuhrer. They're constantly being pushed in everywhere. Tempo-wise, they have zero control over this game. Like, absolutely zero. Elite is getting engaged on, and the observers are not moving to it at all. Nice. Cancelled aggro recall. Okay, random ass finding 6 kill. Good play? No clue how, but good play. He might lose flash here. Pure TP. Okay, so we got flash and TP, and we did not use anything. Fantastic. And Momo's resetting on a ward though. Fuck, not again! Not again! Good poke damage. Asap is on the wrong side. Just that. And that's this dragon is ass. Dragda has to flash. Oh, Dragda's dead. Oh, didn't parry their Momo stun. Actually got 2 back here. Oh, Calvin went a bit too far up there. Both junglers are dead though. They get tier 2 turret here though. I think it's so hard for Never FF to win this game. From what I can see, they just can't kill the targets they need to kill fast enough. And they are constantly being caught off in positions they don't need to, like constantly recalling on top of wards, which is costing them so much. Without 6 TP, they might just be able to get the dragon here though. Asap really needs to start warding that brush to the right. I don't know why he never wards it. Are they TPing back? Oh, Phantasmal. This is looking very bad. Like they kill Alistar, but they get aced here. They wasted so many ults for nothing. They needed to Amumu ult Agron there. When they caught Agron there, they just needed to go on Agron, but they didn't. I think that's the nail in the coffin for this game, sadly. I really think that's the nail in the coffin. I know they called never FF, but I think it's time to FF. They just don't fully commit when they need to commit. And then when they figure out they need to commit, it's too late to commit.
Do you know he is the entire tenants association?
Let's try and do 4 days harvesting. It could be a long day.
This is rough. Silver scrapes. I'm just so hungry, dude.
Yes, very. Normally ready 2 or 3 weeks earlier.
And then the rapes.
Yeah.
It's just that dry spring then.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry though. You're kinda hungry for a walk as well.
The ominous sounds of a darkened weapon.
I need Never FF to just find the inner strength and somehow win this fight. Win this game out of nowhere. Like, the game is not hopeless until NNO gets the soul, right? When they get the soul, it's hopeless, but I feel like it's already very hard. Because they win through side lane at this point, right? Fewer wins against Olaf in a 1v1. Like, I don't think Aurora can defend 1v1. I think Fiora can just get the tower. Yeah, see? Look at this shit. Oh, it's not even the gold diffy. It's just the fact that they can't deal with Fiora. Right? That's not even a gold different issue kind of thing. It's just... they can't defend the lanes. Fiora, you always need 2 people to react to Fiora, which means you're always outnumbered on the other side of the map. And if you don't react with 2 people to Fiora, then it just takes your entire base, like this. Took the tier 3, took the inhibitor. This is the worst way to lose, by the way. This is the worst way to lose. Because they're just getting choked right now. They're just getting choked. Absolutely worst way to lose.
Hear me out. It's not too late for the 3 of us. We could start over, us 3, how it always should have been. If anyone's starting over, it's Mom and I, and no one's invited.
You know I'm right here, like, recording this.
Yeah, we are well aware.
Thanks, guys.
Guys.
Alright, kid. You convince me that sad puppy dog face of yours. I'll cast the forgetting spell to make the entire universe forget that you're Spider-Man. Won't turn back time, but at least you and your friends will be able to get to MIT.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Don't call me sir. Is that alright with you, Sorcerer Supreme?
He did his team on the last team, but no. How so? I feel like if Asap found Agron, which is good, Amumu queued the Kha'Zix, which is good, but then Amumu didn't ult the Kha'Zix. Then Aurora wasted ult for no one since Kha'Zix was now gone. So I don't feel like ASAP ended the fight as much as they didn't commit to the pick that was picked, and it was the right pick. But I do agree with the fact that ASAP is a way better ranged support player. Like, his Blitzcrank was really good, but his Leona and his Nautilus has been kinda right? Not able to do that. He's not been able to do his job fully. He is way better at range supports than he is at melee supports, so I am somewhat surprised that he's continuously being placed on melee supports. This is the third melee support game. They had all the information they needed. Agron got caught all alone, right? Like, we are talking about the same fight. Men du har en træls knude lige der, hva'? Ja, du har så. Like, we can legitimately go over it after this. I can open up the YouTube stream. And then I can showcase it. What I saw that you might not have seen, or maybe what I didn't see and you saw. Because if they kill Agron, the dragon fight is over, right? They get sold here as well. It's just over. I got it ready now, so I can show you after this game is over. I got it ready now. Jeg ved det godt, Basse. Der er et sidste game. Det er ikke min fejl. Det er ikke min fejl, og den gik helt til best of 5. Alright. So, look at this, okay? This is the fight here we're talking both about, right? He has all his teammates around him, and he has information about the TP, he has information about the Fjord, and they straight up have vision on both the Alistar and 6 here, right? So they can account for everyone. They can legitimately see everything. All 5 members are accounted for. He knows his team are all here, and he knows Agron is face-taking into him. From this point of view, Asap should just hook, auto-attack into hook, into ult, into Amumu all in as well. Insta-kill Agron. If that happens, then the fight is already over, right? Like, look at Fjord, she's all the way mid lane. But because they don't commit, right? No ult is being used, and then Amumu stuns, but no ult is used again. So now Agron just jumps down. Now they have free range of the river. Then we see Aurora wasting her ult up here as well. So now Aurora ult is down for no reason whatsoever as well. So now a lot of things have been wasted for Agron without killing Agron. And they're now given entrance into river, right? And then the blast cone, where they then engage on Alistar, which is the worst possible person to engage on, because he can just buy so much time. And so even though they kill Alistar and haven't lost any members at this point, they are all now super low because of the AoE damage, right? Fjord comes in from behind, Noah is still full HP with ult up, and Kha'Zix is still able to just poke with W, right? And it's because they weren't able to commit. If Mumu had ulted on the Kha'Zix, then Aurora ult will also be there to just do proper damage, right? And then they one-shot the Kha'Zix, and then it doesn't matter if they have used everything to kill Kha'Zix, because without Kha'Zix, they can legitimately not contest the dragon fight anymore, right? So yeah. I don't think the pick was wrong from Asap. I think the fact that we didn't fully commit to the pick was the wrong part. He's still just smurfing. Boring. Julia? Vil du ikke være sød og lukke koder ud i haven? Jeg skal se et game mere, så er jeg done. Kan du ikke komme herop, skatter? Hvad siger du? Hvad er det, du siger, Julie? Hvorfor vil du ikke komme op og sige hej, når vi kommer hjem, selv når jeg spørger dig? Thank you. Cocky movement. Quite a good name to a Yasuo player, I guess. Well played to the Yasuo there, though. He made it out. Oh, why is it so far away, Games 5? Why is it so far away? Alright, I'm gonna be right back. A few more minutes, I need to find some food or something. I found a quick snack. We are ready for game 5 now. We are ready for game 5. Which first starts in 2 minutes, the draft phase. Incredible. How the fuck is Asa back to 1.1k? They all just stayed there, what the hell? Bam, ba-dam, bam. Bam, ba-dam, bam.
You ever put them on a sandwich? You know, I do that with Doritos. It sounds amazing. It's really good. There's a lot of chips in here. They stack them so they fit nice. What do you do when your hand can't reach the bottom? You tilt the can.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I joined that call. I was like, guys, I want to be the leader, and they started RPing, bro. No, he started mooing. 3 of them started mooing. No, like
This is the watermelon you need to eat if you live in the hot.
Whippo made second, one of the most immobile champions in the game, look ungankable this match. He wasted so much time, and this final getaway was insanely well played. Let's break it down. Whippo, wanting to push, used his E on the wave, and that's when Chen-Chi struck. He adapted fast though. If you level, and the ability you want to skill up is on cooldown, it's often better to put a point into something useful if you're in the middle of a fight. Because his Q is down, and it's only useful for going in, Whippo skills his W. Then he times it as he gets Q'd by Maokai, so he blocks all the damage during the CC. With Skarner coming, Whippo runs and flashes away to avoid further Ziggs auto attacks. Okay, if you see Skarner coming over a wall, do not juke early. This is because he can drift a ton at the beginning of his E's cast, but he can't drift much at the end of it, so Whippo runs in a straight line. Canyon commits E to land here, and Whippo jukes at the last second. Now he autos for a grass proc, but also to pretend he's gonna stand still fighting. Canyon got baited and ults in that area, but that let Whippo smoothly juke and walk to safety. Subscribe for
Have we started? Yes. Oh, who is this? New person. Think of the Victor visual rework. Meh. I actually don't mind the direction they're taking, but I feel like it's very lazy at the same time. The new way he looks, he's smaller, which doesn't matter too much because he looks like the Victor from Arcane, right? Which is good. But his skins does not look good compared to how the skins looked like. Like, I want to see if I can find it. What they compare. Like, look at this. Old Victor skin, new Victor skin. You cannot tell me this somehow looks better than this. Look how cool this looks. I don't care that his body is smaller. I really don't care. But I care about, like, he just lost all the coolness. This looks so much worse. And the same thing goes for this, right? Look how cool it looks with all the effects and stuff like that. It's just, the effects are just gone.
Vi ses med det, elsker.
Vi ses, ikke? I love you too. Du må hygge dig, ikke? Husk at låse. Hvad så? En lille måde.
Jeg smider en masse tøj over her.
Okay. So yeah, I don't mind the direction they took. I hate the way they executed it though. Okay, Rakan. Kate Lux is probably gonna be picked over here now. That would be my guess, yeah, Kate Lux. Because there's not really a lot of champions left. They can't pick Akshan. Akshan has been picked already. They have to pick Luxia. 100%.
Hey, right. Let me show you something. Ready? 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 Window fit. Until eventually, the cut price diddly squat car park was finished.
Seraphine is what, mid lane? 80 carry? One of those two. Okay. Trying to figure out what the fuck Agron is gonna play now. What even is left? Brand jungle? Syra jungle? But like he can't pick AP because he already have double AP, right? So he can't go for an AP jungle as well. As a back and range? Yeah. I don't even think it's because he's bad in any way. It's just he obviously looks a lot more comfortable playing range support, right, than he does on melee support. Wukong is picked, as you can see here. All the champions you see here, they have been picked and are out. You cannot pick any of these champions anymore. It's game 5 of a fearless draft. This really is night and day. It is very, very different. Very, very different. No champions left? There's plenty of champions left. It's just hard to argue that there's any of the great champions left. Sarah, was you about introducing? I think it's a good thing to introduce it to best of 3 games, Apocalypse Rider. I think it's really good to introduce to best of 3 games. Pieces! Oh. They're very AP heavy, Team NNO. But they do have quite a lot of CC. Have you ever played action ARPGs before? Like Diablo? Sure.
Yes. We should have enough space for the. What the hell?
Sure. This the NNO tournament already started? Yes. Started at 2 p.m. This is the 5th game between Never FF and Team NNO. And after that, it's Los Ratones versus whatever team at 7 p.m. I have tried Path of Exile, yes, but it was not to my taste. Oh. He can just help you out. He's fine. Dun, 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 dun. This is not great by Kirei, because he doesn't have his teammates in there. Why is he in there all alone? Where is he flashing to? What? Where are you going, dude? Why does his teammate not go in there with him then? If they wanted to do this in the late invade type of thing. Well, good binding. Good damage there. Kirei is fucked though. I don't understand what the thought process was there. This is such a weak lane, by the way. Seraphine, Rakan. Such a weak lane. And they drafted it directly into Kate Lux, because they first picked Kate Lux, right? They picked Rakan support, then enemy team picked Caitlyn Lux, and then they decided great Seraphine. Guess there's just not a lot of champions left though to pick from. Elite 500 playing aside is not something I had assumed would happen. I think Brokey is gonna reset and TP back now. Great combo there from Phantasm. Kirei is extremely far behind. Like straight up 2 camps behind. Oh, missed the W. Talia might have to flash here. Or Talia just dies. Talia dies off cam. Observe us! Well, the first blood goes on the right target. They definitely need their physical damage users to be quite strong, since they're quite AP heavy. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, come on, Never FF. Come on. Oh. He's just too tanky. Holy shit. He just runs it out. Now he TP's back. Traded flash for flash. That's not bad, honestly. Early dragon here for NNO. There's the second win, and Dorian still doing so much work there. Big CS lead bot lane. The fact that they lose dragon sucks because they have a perma prior bot lane. And you don't really want to pull Lux away from Caitlyn, right? I mean that it's gonna be hard to actually go for the Void Grubs. Honestly, at this point, one binding should turn into a kill. Ooh, Calvin has to ult away here. Another kill by run. They're gonna dive bot lane though. The key rate tank it. Oh, double binding. Asap has to dodge it. Oh, nice. Clean dive. Denying so much gold here. Noah is rotating down to collect a lot of it though, so not too bad, but they lose the objective though. But we knew they would lose the objective anyway, so going for this play was just the right call. No matter how we kind of look at it. Keep that up, keep playing through the Draktar Asap lane to win this game. Nice. Flash on Rakan. Ooh, close. Let's go, Never FF. Let's go. Agron got slowed down a bit from that kill, which is awesome. Where in Denmark are you from? I'm from Sjælland. Located in Jylland now, though. Jutland. Calvin does not play this champion. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. Oh. Whoops. Oh, he's gonna lose 2 platings from this reset. But that's just not a lot he can do, is there? There's no TP, he has no ult, it's just two platings. Yikes. Meet and greet when? Never. They've actually just swapped Seraphine into mid lane. Because Serath has an easier time farming safely right now. Which is such a smart call to do. It makes it harder for the Caitlyn. Okay, flash and heal was used. But at least he lives. I don't know why Asap is not living with Caitlyn all the time though. Lux needs to be stuck on Caitlyn's side. I think he's quite good, but I don't think he's like He's playing well as well, but sometimes he's just a bit not where he needs to be. But it is also way different to play these type of games than solo queue games. It's not nearly as easy. There's a lot they use just to kill the Gnar. Well, the objectives is gone. Too much time with Cupcake, I will get jealous. True. True. Oof, nearly. Oh, if that binding hits, they might be able to just one-shot Rakan. And so all Void Grubs have gotten over to Team NNO. It's really bad. Killian has gotten nerfed quite a lot. Which team are you in? I declined the invitation. I didn't have time. Wanderer. So I'm not in any team. That's why I'm just co-streaming some of the games. Nicely done. Damn. They lose a lot both mid and bot lane now or what? Nah, they did get them. They did get the minion wave mid lane at least. But now gets another tower to bot lane. Now must be very rich compared to the Sion. Quite the experience lead in jungle and bot for that matter. Not bot, top. $100 to 0. Well done. Might be able to turn that into top lane tower. I think starting the Herald here is not good at all. Herald takes a long time to take, 15 minutes into the game. And we need to push out mid lane, and we need to push out top lane, and we also want to play tower. So like it's a lot of different things at the same time. I think the Herald here is bad. But let's see if I'm right or wrong. You see this shit? They don't have the tempo for it. This is very bad call by Kirei to go on Herald while his teammates needed to do other things. And they lose so much for it, right? They lose so much for it. Obviously, they have 2 people die. They lose the Herald. They lose the mid lane turret. This Herald is gonna charge twice on this tower, because it... Look, once, and now it's gonna charge up again here. Boom. 2 charges. The reason Harold charged twice on that tower is because he drove past a tower that died. So therefore it gets a second charge for whatever reason. Such a weird mechanic. Such a weird mechanic that I cannot really explain why. Oh, he queued him out of the Lux binding. Oh, and we missed that. 3-man Seraphine ult into... Oh my god, it's just a disaster. It's a disaster. NNO is just running away with this game, chat. They're not, like, Team Never FF are not playing well together. They are not listening or communicating intent, from what I can see. Sucks. They started out strong, but they would have won if it was a best of 3, but they lose because it's a best of 5. On the new Season 1 stuff, I'm especially excited for the new objective, Suska. Any favorites in this tournament? Well, Los Ratones will win. I can guarantee that, basically. The new Vision runes are worse than the runes we have right now. Like, Zombie Ward is 10 times better. And Eyeball Collection is way better as well. Like, it's straight up a nerf compared to what we have. But I don't mind, because it's not runes I use. So it's a buff for my playstyle and how I play the game. But we can check the bracket for the tournament. Let's see if there's a link. It's in here somehow. This is the bracket. So right now it's Team NNO versus Team ASAP. At 7 p.m. today, so in like 40 minutes or so after this game, it's gonna be Team Los Ratones versus the Ripson team. That's here at 7 p.m. And then tomorrow it's Woiler versus Triton and Genghis versus Solar. And then there's in the upper bracket, winner 1 versus winner 2. And winner 3 versus winner 4. And then loser bracket being played at the same time. Yeah, it's a very small, you can see the bracket here. It's just a for fun tournament when there's no pro play. It's just a for fun tournament for streamers. I don't see a world where Never FF wins this game playing from behind. They had to snowball the game right through bot lane, and to be fair, they bot lane did do well. No, they it was 1 win, 1 win, 1 win, 1 win, 1 win, assuming they win this. But it's legitimately they've been taking turn on winning. With Never FF winning the first game, then NNO winning second game, then Never FF winning third game, then NNO winning fourth game, and the fifth game seems to be an NNO win. It's the Fearless draft they're playing with, Suska. It's Fearless draft, just like the last NNO tournament, which was also Fearless draft. Didn't watch last fan of, but it's exact same format as the last one. And Fearless is always fun to watch. PTR? No. Thanks for the follow, mate. Welcome to stream. Did you see LS take on Felix Draft? I did not. Can you give me the gist of it? Found your stream after looking into Bard as support? Welcome, mate. I'm not playing Bard the rest of the day today because I'm watching this NNO tournament. I will be playing Bard again tomorrow morning, though. I'll start up the stream around 8 a.m. If everything goes well, and then stream Bard gameplay until 2 p.m., where from 2 p.m. I'm gonna once again watch the NNO tournament. That's the plan for tomorrow. I'm Danish, yeah. It's a CET. The main channel is on NNO Prime, but it's being cast in German. Gonna be mirror matchups where the team's just gonna handshake the same, like for 5 comps. I think that's not different than what we see right now. Right now we have the exact same comps every single game, the exact same 20 champions being played. So I legitimately don't care. We are still gonna see more different champions with the new format. They're legitimately handshaking less comms right now than they will do in the future. So we getting 4-5 different comms is way better than the same 2 comms. So I see it as an absolute win, Suska. Absolute win. Yeah, it's just a wash. Feels bad for Elite. Well, there is a loser bracket as well, so they can still make it all the way from loser bracket to winner bracket, right? But if you're a hardcore watcher like me, it's just gonna be kind of the same, but for occasional watcher, it's gonna be very cool. It's not gonna be the same, because you're still gonna get to watch more different champions. That was great. They got a lot of pick. Sadly, there's no Baron or anything to take on the map, but like, that's great. But like, you legitimately get more different comps, different champions. And just because Ellis said it, it does not mean it's gonna be true at all. Ellis is notoriously known to always be wrong when it comes to these things. So I wouldn't really not take what Ellis says and believe what he says. Such a good look at this 3-man. Ooh. Damn. Beautiful. Because how can he ever know? He's just making a guesswork, because it's never existed before. He's taking a wild guess with no merit or no proof behind it. So I would not be too worried, Suska. Usopp is dodging for his life, dude. Might be another decent fight here. Kira is just a bit too deep. Does work though. They do lose an inhibitor and a tower top lane though. And they might lose an Nexus tower as well. Nah, he's running. So it was in LPL? No. The last game in LPL was blind pick or something like that. LPL has never had a full-on fearless draft. Suska. Fairly sure LPL has never had a fearless draft tournament. Well, they have closed the gold cap by like 6,000 at this point. Are they strong enough to fight the dragon though? Because if they can win the dragon fight, they have a chance to win the game. LPL was fearless draft last season. Okay, last season, cool. And yeah, the blind pick thingy was a game 5 in LCG, that's true. Damn. Had he not transferred, then Talia does not die. Let's see. Losing the soul would be really bad, but it does not look like they can even contest it. Do we have any anti-heal on Team Never FF? Can you stop showing the gold, observers? We don't care about the amount of gold. Can you show the items, please? Okay, let's see. That is 0 anti-heal. So this Ocean Soul is gonna make a very big difference. Legitimately 0 anti-heal. They give the soul, they give the Baron, and they just hope that Team NNO does a bad fight in base or what. I would probably have fought the Baron. I think them just surrendering the dragon was fine. That was very hard to play. But they could have used the time where they surrendered the dragon to set up vision for Baron so they didn't have to surrender both Baron and dragon. I think surrendering the Baron here was not the right call. But let's see. He's so close to Bloodthirst, I just don't know how close exactly. E-Ray is very squishy. First inhibitor's dead. They have to fight before the third one dies. Not just instantly go for base. Good decision. They win the fight, but they open up then. Oh! Phantasm. Oh, he did. He did knock him in. I don't know. See, this is where next season is cool in my opinion. Because at this point, they're holding on for dear life. But because they managed to kill Nexus Towers, the game is now over, right? Next season, with respawning Nexus Turrets, are actually gonna make this game so much better. Because from now on, this is not gonna feel hopeless anymore. Because they can keep turtling and wait for the Nexus Turrets to fucking respawn. But now, because the entire base is open, they cannot contest Elder or Baron because they have nothing. That's a lovely change from Riot Games. I love the respawning Nexus turrets. Because the game is over now. Even though they have done a good job of turtling, right? And they have actually won so many lovely fights in the base. There's no way to really win from this point. And that sucks. Feel bad for them. They actually held on very well this game. They're even in kills. Yeah, true. Look at Gnaw. He's just waiting. Look at that rat. He's just waiting to try to backdoor. Luckily, the tournament is not over for them. The tournament is not over for them. Because there's a loser bracket as well. They can't kill Nav quick enough to be able to play that deep either. The thing here is if they also allow them to get too close, they can just ignore all the red players, right? Look. They kill one, and look what happened. If there were Nexus turrets here, because they respawned, this wouldn't happen. So boring. Boo! Boo! So boring. They did nothing wrong. Thank you, Riot Games, for fixing this next season, by the way. Respawning Nexus turrets are gonna be great. Such a good change, because that is the worst way of losing. I don't even care. That's boring. That is boring. Oh, that is so boring. I survived though. Watched all of them. 10-10 change it really is. Really 10-10 change. But yeah, I'm done for today. In this case, they would lose anyway. No time for respawn. Now, how long does it take to respawn? They held on for 3 minutes after they killed the Nexus turrets. Are you telling me it takes longer than 3 minutes for them to respawn? I think 2:30? Then it would have spawned. I'm fairly sure it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds as Apocalypse Rider says. And then the Nexus turrets would have been up here. It's not nearly as long as the inhibitors, Himura. And then this entire game could have looked different, right? Because the Seraph pick, then they can't backdoor. And then they are dead for the Elder Drake that was about to spawn. Like, the entire game would have looked different, and that would have been cool, right? But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. I'll see you all again tomorrow morning, I hope. Once again, check out the classroom if you want coaching for $7. Goodbye, everyone. Bye. 10% of games is so many games. With that, I leave.